Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 EBREL Gerald Lawson Tournament. I am Musa Alabadi, and this is
Carson Mathern.
All right, and we are doing the Snow Day game mode. It's basically the hockey puck version of Rocket League instead of a soccer ball. The field is going to have a lot more ice. It's going to have a lot more traction, and it's going to be more slippery. And we're going to see how these teams have practiced for this and how they fare against one another. Earlier, we just had Park Forest versus Magnolia Woods Elementary School. We're still in the elementary school divisions, unless we are redoing that game. We had some technical difficulties before, but it looks like we're back. Carson, do you have anything to say?
I think this is going to be a pretty exciting match.
I agree. And it looks like we're just about to get ready. The teams are already getting set up. The coaches look ready. The crowd looks ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
That's good. And Carson, how many times have you shoutcast? This is your third time?
Third or fourth, yeah.
Okay. How would you say you are improving in that regard?
Well, I feel like it's definitely becoming more of just a natural skill to me, becoming like, not second hand, but second nature, yeah.
Right, fair enough. So this specific game mode, you're probably going to have to use a few different terms. Like you can't, say the ball. You should probably say the puck instead. Yeah, and we're going to be seeing, if you thought we saw a lot of goalies in the soccer game mode, you're about to see plenty more, like even more than the other game modes, because defense is key when it comes to Snow Day.
Wow.
I'm serious, man. You're in for a ride.
Right.
And we just saw Isaiah come in, so he may be tapping in. So you're probably going to hear from him a few times. And yeah, we have Andy going over there, making sure everything is ready, and we're about to jump into the game. And as you can see, we have a new overlay, ladies and gentlemen, and we're here with the kickoff. We got the puck. It is already onto Park's side. It looks like we are redoing this game. How about you start us off, Carson?
All right, well, it looks like 06 currently. Ooh.
Okay. Go on.
All right, well, it looks like the puck is currently in possession of 06 right now, but it has been passed off to another member of Park Forest's team. Now Magnolia has control over it and scores it into Park Forest's goal.
That's already one. Oh, okay, let's have a look at that replay. So yeah, as you said, 04 takes from 06. It goes in front of the goal, and 05 just nudges it in.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, as you saw what happened there? No, barely any defense.
Yeah.
Okay, so both teams go for the puck. The puck ends up on Magnolia's side as Park makes an offensive move. 02 is already on the defense.
Wow. Seems like the defense wasn't enough.
If this goes up to 5, Carson, we're going to see a very quick victory.
Yeah.
If this keeps on going. That's only been 20 seconds. That's 10 seconds per goal, basically.
They can keep up the pace. That's a lot of points.
I agree. And it's already onto Magnolia's side. The Park's already closing in.
It looks like 02 is trying to defend.
All right, it looks like, okay, Magnolia's getting a better foothold in their defense. We see 04 try to go in and take it, which he does. But we see one of Magnolia's guards try to intercept. And I haven't seen it actually go on to Park's side yet. It's only been on Magnolia's.
Yeah, it seems like Park Forest is doing the best defense as a good offense strategy, with just relentlessly going after the puck no matter what, preventing it from even going on their side.
Right. And now we've already passed the 1 minute mark. It seems that Magnolia is now actually adjusting. I wonder how they're going to score with Park Forest keep...
You were saying?
Okay, how about you explain that replay?
So it looks like 04 knocked it near the goal, and 05 just squished it right past 02.
05 is always nudging it in, man. All right, we're back out of the kickoff as both teams go for the puck. Already onto Magnolia's side as 05 and 06 move in, trying to get past 03. We have 04 cutting in. And they're just about... 05 nudges it in for what, the 4th time?
Yeah, that's 4 points now. Wow.
Right. So...
These plays here by 05 are crazy.
All right, we're back out of the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. Okay, it actually ends up on Park's side for once. It seems that Magnolia is using this to their advantage, already trying to go for it, but Park is quick to mobilize the defense. They already get it back onto Magnolia's side, but it seems that Magnolia is kind of ready for them this time.
So it looks like we've got 02 and 03 trying to keep the puck away from the goal as much as they can, but 04, 05, and 06, all three members of Park Forest's side are going after it, but it ends up going back onto their side with 06 going back after it, trying to get it back onto Magnolia's side. 06 and 04 are currently working together to try to get it into that goal. 05 is going to come over here, nudge it in, or not, just a little off. Man, so it looks like we've got 04, and now it's currently in Magnolia's possession, but they're fighting over it. Ooh, that's a destruction right there.
All right, we're nearing the midpoint of the game. Still hasn't been a goal in quite a bit. It looks like Magnolia is just fighting by their teeth at this point, trying to keep Park away. But 05 looks right. You saw that. He was getting into position to nudge it in again.
He was getting ready.
Oh, but okay. They're actually getting it into... Can Park Forest defend? They successfully do, but that was close.
That was.
All right, and now it's on the wall as 05 goes in and again tries to nudge it in. But the teams are... The Park is really good at ambush tactics. They always manage to get it right into the angle for 05 to just nudge it in. But it seems that... Oh, it's back onto... Wait.
Oh!
Almost.
Oh!
That's 1-4. Okay, Magnolia just scored. How about you explain that replay, Carson?
Well, it looks like the puck jumped over one of the players and just rolled right over to their side when nobody was over there.
Was that luck?
I guess so. We'll have to see if they can keep it up for the next 2 minutes.
That's already a destruction.
Already, wow.
Okay, we're back at it with 2 minutes left. It's on Park's side, but not for long as it smears back onto Magnolia's, but 03 is already on the defense, getting ready to keep a goal. And he pushes it away. 04 moves to intercept. We have 05 already moving into position, trying to nudge it in, and that's a destruction right there.
Ooh.
Almost, it just slides past.
It just slipped right out of 05's grip, it looks like. But now it's on Park Forest's side. Looks like 01 is going for the shot, but it bounces right over their goal. And that's another destruction. So let's see, we've got 01 and 02 currently in possession of the puck. Bounces off, who is that, 05? Goes back onto Park Forest's side. Now it's in possession of 04. The puck is flying through the air like a soccer ball. Now we've got 05, 03 defending it. We've got, who is that, 01 trying to get it back onto Park Forest's side along with 02. But 04 and, who is that, 06 it looks like, are defending it with their lives. Now it flies right over 01. Park Forest has possession of it. There's only one guy guarding it, and it bounces right over him.
I think that's a victory. Hold on, wait, let's have a look at that replay. So yeah, 04 just goes right past 01. And literally both of the 05 just nudges it in, and that's a victory for Park Forest. So it is to 5. At least it wasn't a 5-0 though. Actually, Magnolia did a lot better when it came to demos. Destructions.
It does look like that.
Okay. But other than that, every single other thing, they got dominated.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So what do you make of that game? What do you make of both teams?
Well, you know, it looks like Park Forest was really, really good on both offense and defense, and I think that was in large part due to their high maneuverability and their capability of just being anywhere at any time. Magnolia Woods, they followed the puck, but they really mainly stayed towards their goal more. Only one person ever really ventured out over to Park Forest's side.
That's right. I don't think they had enough offense. And even then, 05 was just really good at ambush tactics. They have 05, and I think he's basically the MVP here.
It looks like it.
All right, here we go. We're back at it with the second round. Oh, I thought that was already going to be a goal for a second. Hold on. Okay, so it's on Magnolia's side as 05 goes in. He tries to get it into the goal, but 03 and 02 are already ready on the defense.
The puck is circling up onto the ceiling of the arena, where it falls back down right into 05's hands. Ooh, but it slides past the goal.
Now, Carson, I said that Magnolia should be a bit more offensive. But in a defensive game mode like this, how can they do that?
Well, perhaps it's not about going fully offensive, but just dedicating at least one more person to being on the offensive. Because you could see Park Forest usually always has at least one goalie. It looks like Park Forest scored again, but they usually always have like one goalie and then two people on Magnolia's side getting it in.
Right. Alright, we're back at it with the kickoff. Alright, both teams go for the puck. It is on Magnolia's side as 0-4 rushes in. He snipes it in. 2-0. Wow. It's barely been a minute.
Barely.
Already 2 goals by Park.
Just right over 0-3.
Alright, and we're back at it with the kickoff. Alright, both teams go for the puck. That actually ends up on Park's side as Magnolia moves in, but 0-5, of course, grabs the puck and gets it away. But it seems that 0-1 and 0-2 are already moving to intercept, trying to get it onto Park's side, which they do. Looks like they're trying to go for a snipe, but that ultimately fails by 0-6's interception.
So it looks like we've got 0-5 on the puck right now. A very deadly force indeed, and he just gets it right into the goal. Wow, you were saying that at least it wasn't a 5-0. I'm starting to think this might shape up to be a 5-0.
Probably. Although we know Magnolia can score, so
they can.
So they still have plenty of time to equalize. That's a good chunk of time they have. And it's on Park's side. It looks like they're a bit more motivated. They're actually getting it onto their side initially.
Does look like it. Ooh.
We could see something here. It is back onto Magnolia's side, but when 0-3 is alone, it seems that 0-2 is always rushing to help him.
Does look like that.
All right. So again, we have around 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. It's on Park's side as the entirety, not the entirety, 1 and 2 going for the offensive, but it looks like they rush back to the defensive as soon as they see 0-4 and 0-5 coming.
I think they know that Park Force is a very, very lethal force, like 0-5 just proved right there. Wow, he just comes in like at the speed of rocket, 88
like
kilometers per hour. 88 kilometers per hour, wow.
Wait, did he even touch the ball?
Yeah, I think he, again, just nudged it right in there.
All right, here we go, back at it with the kickoff. It's on Park's side. All right, it looks like, do they have a goalie? They don't.
It does not look like it.
And Magnolia does. All right, we're nearing the midpoint of the game. It is 4-0.
Park Force just needs to score one more point.
Magnolia needs to score 4 in the matter of 2 minutes and 40 seconds, which we've seen happen.
It's happened. Crazier things have happened, actually.
Yeah. So this isn't an impossible situation, but it is looking heavily in Park's favor for this game.
Certainly, because it seems like the puck is back on Park Force's side thanks to 1 right now. 1 is circling around it, couldn't quite get a tight enough turn to hit it. It is currently bouncing between 0-1 and 0-5 right now. 0-4 zooming in to get it back onto Magnolia Woodside, and 0-3 manages to block it successfully. 0-1 hits it out of 0-4's grasp. The puck is currently circling around the arena on the walls.
All right, and now we are back onto Magnolia's side as we have, it's 0-5, as we know, trying to get it in. It looks like 4, 5, and 6 are all on the offensive right now. Ooh, that was almost a goal. It looks like they're repositioning to try and hit it in, but they only hit it away, allowing for Magnolia to readjust. But it looks like they're getting a better angle already, but they snipe it across. We see both teams move to intercept. It's sniped across Magnolia's. Hold on, 90 seconds left in the game. I don't know if we can score 4 goals by Magnolia in that time.
Not sure.
Yeah. Either way, Magnolia's fighting. They're fighting.
They haven't even scored 1 point in the matter of, what was that, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm not sure if they can do it in 1 minute, but crazier things have happened. But so let's see here. We've got 0-5 and 0-4 currently on the puck right now. 0-2 trying to intercept it, successfully intercepts it with 0-1 and 0-3 circling around him. Ooh, and he gets completely destroyed. The puck just scoots right into Magnolia's side.
5-0 by 0-5. See what I did there? All right, let's have a look at our replay. So we see the goal the puck basically just flies in.
The goalie was flipped on his roof.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Wow.
That's crazy. Okay. It seems that, yeah, complete dominations in all categories save for saves and demos. So,
wow.
That was a knockout.
Complete and total just KO.
Exactly. It looks like Magnolia is being eliminated. Park is able to move on. We're going to have a few more middle schools come in. Let me actually adjust that. Isaiah should be coming in with his props later. Yeah, so what did you make of how Magnolia played?
Well, Magnolia played very defensively, but I'm not sure it was how they played, but I believe it was just more the skill of their players in general, because it looked like near the end they were doing more of the same strategy as Parkview, but 05 was just a force to be reckoned. He just was unstoppable.
He was always getting it into position, and he was always just knocking it in at the perfect moment. And he was just one of those MVPs, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're having another middle school go up. I don't know who that is, but their coach is already moving in. So the next game should be starting relatively soon for the elementary school divisions. So yeah.
Here's our bracket.
All right. So what do we got?
We've got Magnolia Woods against Park Forest.
So we're seeing Capital versus Parkview?
It looks like it.
Okay. So, yeah, it definitely is, because we're seeing two very different coaches. Right. And we just saw Jeffrey. Oh, they misspelled my name. They misspelled my last name. Okay. I can't blame them. My name's hard to spell. It looks like we have Jeffrey moving in to potentially talk to the coaches, and we have Isaiah. You wanna slide in? Yeah, go ahead. Say hi to the camera while you're at it. Right there. Awesome. So yeah, I think after middle school, after elementary school divisions, I'm going to swap out. You're going to be shoutcasting with Isaiah.
That's good.
And then after middle school, I'm going to be coming back for high school, and I'm going to be shoutcasting with Isaiah.
All right.
Yep. But, yeah, so Park is going up against La Belle Air in the next bit, so we're going to have to see how that goes. But right now, we have, what?
Park Forest versus Magnolia Woods again. All right, round 2.
Oh, wait, this is.
I don't even know anymore. Oh, it's Capital versus Parkview.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
All right. So we have Capital versus Parkview. We are on Capital's side. We are on Capital's side as Parkview moves in. I don't exactly remember how these teams play, especially when it comes to snow day. And it looks like Parkview already scored.
I believe I remember Capital being pretty good, but I don't remember much about Parkview.
Right. Okay. So here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. All right. It's straight into Parkview's side. Hopefully we see more of an even match here, because that's what we like to see here. So we see Capital move in. Already sliding it on a Parkview side, moving into it. Oh, that was a really good position. Hold on. How would you explain that replay, Carson?
The best way I could explain that was that he dribbled the puck into the goal. There's no other words to describe it. He dribbled it into the goal. Wow.
That's crazy. Alright, we're back out of the kickoff. Already a 1-1. I'm liking this.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a very good match.
Okay, so we have the puck gaining some airtime, which is something I've barely seen. It looks like they're keeping it along the roof. Yeah, so it is still on Capital's side. It's been on that for the majority, but I've actually seen it go onto Parkview's side of it, so that's interesting. It looks like they're trying to get into Parkview's side again, but Parkview is already moving in on that defense.
It looks like we've got Capital really trying to position themselves to get into Parkview's goal, but Parkview is just like putting it back onto Capital's side right now. This is like a tug of war, and the teams are very evenly balanced right now. Parkview had a very good opportunity to get it in, but nobody was positioned in the correct spot, it seems like. But now it's back onto Parkview's side. Capital has control over it, and they score.
So that's already a 2-1 for Capital.
Let's see that replay. 0-4 tries to defend it, but who was that, 0-2?
Yeah,
wow.
and 0-1 was able to, like, basically carry it into the goal. Alright, so we're back out of the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck, and that's already a destruction on Parkview's side as Magnolia goes for the offense. All Parkview is moving to defend, trying to intercept. We see 0-2 move in, trying to get a good position. And it's already in. It's already in.
Wow.
Alright, here we go. Let's have a look at the replay. So yeah, 0-2 goes in and steals the puck from the entire team. Gets it right into a good position where 0-1 scores it in.
Like, through all three of them. Wow.
That was like clearing out a zombie horde.
Yeah, that's... Wow.
Alright, here we go. Back out of the kickoff as both teams go for the puck. It seems like it's already back on the Capital side as 0-1 moves in, trying to... trying to steal the ball from the wall. That rhymed. And it's going back on the Capital side. It looks like Parkview is not happy about being destroyed like that. So they're really trying to gain some traction here.
Definitely. It looks like we've got 0-1 currently in possession of it, and just...
It's already 4-1. Alright, how about you explain that replay?
So he hits it on the wall, it circles around, and he just hits it in on the flat side while 0-5 just kind of sits there.
Alright, and we're back out of the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. It's back on the Parkview side.
This may not be as even of a game as we thought.
Perhaps not. Alright, we're...
maybe.
Okay, so it is on Capital side as Parkview actually moves on to the offense. 5 goes in, trying to intercept the ball off the wall. That rhymed again.
Yep.
Okay, so we're at the midpoint of the match. It looks like both teams are really just playing at their best right here, because Parkview knows if they don't get 3 goals in a matter of 2 minutes and 10 seconds, they're done for this round.
It looks like it, and I think Capital is just trying to either stall them or just defend as much as they can, because there's only 2 minutes left and they're ahead by 3 points.
They could just finish them off here and get a 5.
They could, but can they? Let's see.
Potentially, as they have no goal right now. They have no goalie, but 0-5 is already moving in.
0-1 hits a puck at a little bit wrong angle, and it just goes off to the side. We have an annihilation here, and we've got, who's that, 0-6 and 0-2 duking it out over the puck right now. Wow.
And that's, okay.
A score for Parkview. Okay.
Let's have a look at that replay. So we see 0-3 move in, steal the ball. Yeah, so 0-3 tried to move to defend from the puck, but 0-5 actually nudges it in past 0-3 and into it. So we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams go for the puck.
Immediately on Parkview's side.
Right. So we could just see... Oh, that was close.
Ooh.
Hold on. Yeah, that's 5-2. They win this round.
All right. Wow.
Okay. So basically all of them were trying to go for it, but 0-2 just like flicks it in.
It looks like it. Jeez Louise.
All right. So let's have... so Capital basically dominated and everything save for saves, which neither team went for.
Yeah. Parkview's going to have to step their game up in the next round if they want to have a chance of getting it to the next part of the bracket.
At least this is a bit more even than the last one.
At least it's not 5-0.
Yeah. All right, so we should be looking at a second round any moment now. Teams are getting ready. It seems that Park Forest, right? It seems that they're getting interviewed at the moment, as Magnolia has been eliminated. I don't know why neither team goes for saves.
Not sure.
So, remind me, do you know what saves are?
Is it when... No, I'm not sure, actually.
I don't exactly play much Rocket League, but I believe it's when someone is able to, like, keep, like, the ball or a puck lightly enters the goal, but it's kicked out just in time.
Oh, right, because when, like, it's partially in, you see, like, half of it is, like, kind of, like, darker. I see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Park Forest, the team that dominated our first competitors. From our furthest, can you give us our name and how you feel about that match?
My name is Bryce, and how I feel about that match, I feel great.
Nice. All right, and our second competitor?
My name is Javier, and I feel good about the competition.
Okay, and our third?
My name is Yaneli Cruz, and I feel really good about the win.
My name is Carson Reach, and I feel great about this match.
And you are their coach?
How you doing? Yeah, I'm William, a Pooler, coach of Park Forest, and I'm just reassured all that hard work and extra practices is validated that we're here right now. So I'm feeling really good.
All right, you heard from Park Forest, and that will be it for our interview. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
All right, so that was the interview. So as you were saying, you were talking about how the ball or puck, it's like halfway into the goal.
Yeah, and I believe when you get it out of that kind of state where it's like partially in there, I believe that counts as a save.
Yeah, so that's probably why not a lot of them happen, because they're pretty rare. But last game we saw quite a few of them from Magnolia. So we're back in the second round. It looks like it's already onto Capital's side as Parkview moves in.
So we've got Capital currently in ownership of the puck. It's on their side. They're going to definitely try to get it back on Parkview's side. 06 is really trying to keep it on Capital's side, but 01 hits it over to Parkview's side. The puck is currently flying through the air and goes straight into Parkview's goal. Wow.
Let's have a look at that replay. So 01 tries to just move it in. It flops over and flies. And then we see basically it just goes into the goal via bouncing past those two goalies. We're back out of the kickoff. Both teams now go for the puck. It's already on a Parkview side.
And is that a snipe?
It's a snipe.
Oh.
That's a snipe.
It looks like snipes are a lot easier to pull off in this game mode.
Unless the entire team is in front of you, but if you could just get the right angle.
Like 02 did there.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, let's have a look at this kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. Oh.
Another snipe?
Potentially.
Oh,
no, just off
Angles
course.
off.
But they're repositioning now.
They are. But 06 takes it from them.
Yeah, they're going straight for Capital. Looks like they're not happy. That was a distraction right there.
It was. Ooh, 01 tries to hit it, but just circles right around it instead.
Looks like the puck is just staying.
1 and 2 are working together to get it over to Parkview's side.
04 absolutely defends with that as they try to literally nudge it in, but he is able to get it away. However, it's still on Parkview's side as Capital make sure to keep that attrition on them, trying to apply pressure so they can just get an easy goal, which they almost, and they do so, 3-0.
Wow.
This might be a 5-0 right here if we see this keep on going. So we are primarily seeing a lot of it just nudging in. We're not seeing a lot of defense from Parkview. What do you make of that?
If Park, you see, like, I think Parkview knows their offense is too good, so they don't need a defense.
Right. But that's where they're not exactly doing well.
Yeah, so I believe if they focus a bit more on defense, then perhaps they could score at least a point or two.
It looks like they are trying to focus on defense. Just Capital is really good at outmaneuvering.
I don't know. It just kind of seems like their defense is in the wrong place at the wrong time.
That it does seem like that way, but then again,
There is no
Capital is a
defense
really
in this
smart
situation.
team. Yep, they just nudge it in. That's a 4-0, and we're not even past the halfway mark. We could see a 5-0 right here, Carson.
We could.
All right, both teams now go for the puck. No way.
Oh,
okay.
that was
I thought
close.
that was going to be just a snipe right there, but it ends up on Parkview's wall as Capital moves in. Wait.
It rolled on its side like a wheel. Oh, and it just goes right in.
Did one of Parkview's own just bump it in? Hold on. How about you explain that replay?
Let's see it. It rolls over 06, and 04 hits it into their own goal.
What?
All right, well,
That was
Capital
a
wins.
sabotage. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like Parkview did get one save, but that doesn't matter compared to all of the dominations that Capital has had in all other regards.
I guess 04 was working for the other team. Wow.
He was a spy. But yeah, what did you make of how Parkview played during that one?
I definitely think they tried to focus on defense, but they might have done it in the wrong way, because their defense was more circling around the goal, it seemed, rather than focusing on keeping it out of the goal. Like, their defense was more keeping it on their side rather than keeping it away from their goal.
Right. And I just personally saw Capital really like to adjust. Like, it was either their entire team on defense or their entire team on offense, and they knew how to outmaneuver in both regards.
Yeah,
They know how to do attrition.
they definitely do.
So that's what I primarily saw.
I believe it's the fluidity of the team roles that contributes to success.
I agree. So we could be seeing another elementary school division game. We have Isaiah already going up to the front stage, ready to announce. Yep.
I think we'll be doing an interview here eventually.
Yeah, in just a moment. So we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. There will be an interview playing shortly. Put these back on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to interview our capital team. So from left to right, can you please come up and say your name and how you feel the match and what you had to improve?
My name is Ray, and it's all about teamwork, having fun, playing together.
My name is Bryson Lee. What we did to improve was we kept on practicing against other teams and also practicing against each other.
My name is Selena, and what we did to improve is use our teamwork and our strategies to make goals and get it away from our goals.
And you are their coach?
Yes. I'm Miss Brown. I'm their coach. I think today they actually worked together and actually came up with a strategy that worked best for them to improve.
All right, you hear from Soap. We'll see you next time. And that is for the interview. To the shoutcasters.
Thank you, Isaiah. All right, so it looks like we're going to be going to another game. Again, thank you, Isaiah. It looks like we have Park Forest back. So I believe they're playing La Bel Air.
I believe so.
As we saw on the bracket earlier. So, yeah, it looks like both. Yeah, that's definitely La Bel Air. I can see their coach. So we're going to be, should be starting soon. So yeah. What do you remember about La Bel Air's gameplay?
I remember they played very well, if I remember correctly.
Anything specific?
It's been a while. I can't remember any specifics. But based off of how Parkview played, I'm really not sure about this match. We'll just have to see how it plays out.
I think La Bel Air can be a bit of a wild card at times. Yeah. Seeing how they played in the past, they can either be really cracked, or they can sometimes just get foiled in like less than 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I've seen it, and I don't know. Park Forest has been doing exponentially well, so we'll just have to see here. What are they doing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say, so I'm just waiting for it to go on. Although it looks like Andy's trying to help fix up some issues over there. Probably some controller pack calibrations. Cannot speak English today.
Just like that sometimes.
So we have not seen La Bel Air play yet. They're going to be doing the again the snow day game mode. So I want to see how they fare, especially since Park Forest absolutely decimated their competition in the first game of elementary school. So I am really keen to see how that plays out.
I guess we're just gonna have to see.
You tired?
A little bit.
I don't think a lot of us got much sleep to attend this tournament, but that's fair enough. But yeah, so again, I expect La Bel Air to do pretty decently, especially since all these teams have definitely practiced. So, and their coach, you know, he's a really good coach.
Yeah,
I've seen how he does things. I am actually certain that this will be a more even game.
I haven't really seen any coaches in action personally, but looks like our game has started, so let's see what we've got going on here.
We got La Bel moving in onto defense as Park Forest already tries to go for the offense. All right, it's back onto Park's side as La Bel actually goes in for the offense. How do you think La Bel can stand a better chance?
I guess so.
Okay. Okay, and maybe Park Forest will have a run for their money this time.
Perhaps.
All right, so.
Like you said, La Bel is a wild card where it's always a mystery with how they perform.
Right, okay. So we are seeing it already onto La Bel's side as Park Forest tries to move in for one of their outlets. This guy is dribbling it on the wall.
On the wall.
So we're seeing it onto Park's side as La Bel actually outmaneuvers the outmaneuverers here.
Oh.
So Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get into a position, but then there's also 05, if you remember.
Yeah.
So
the force to be reckoned with.
Exactly. So definitely have to watch out for 05 here. Unless the person switched seats, they're actually 04 or 06. We'll know if it is 05 or not.
I'm sure,
because we know the move that they like to employ. Anyways, it looks like Park has gained control of the puck, trying to get it onto LaBelle's side, in which they do, going for the wall dribble, trying to get it into position. But it seems that LaBelle's defense actually supersedes their own. So,
wow, this is a really even match, like you said. It looks like we've got 06 currently being the goalie. Got the puck flying all over the wall. It's on LaBelle's side. 04 is currently in possession of it. 02 goes for the defense and it works, but 01 bounces it off of 03 over to the medium, but 05 steals it back. It's currently still on LaBelle's side. 01 hits it, flies through the air, and 04 tries to reverse back into it and successfully gets it back onto LaBelle's side. It doesn't look like LaBelle, it doesn't seem like they have anybody necessarily at the goal, but their defense is definitely very high if they position it right, which they seem to be doing with 01 here.
okay, so we are seeing... Yeah, so it seems that it's already nearing the midway of the game, and there's only been one goal. So that's how we know that both teams are really trying to play their best. These guys are practiced. So LaBelle is definitely standing a better chance against Park Forest. And they even have the advantage over them with that one goal, but I don't doubt that Park Forest can score and equalize it.
2 equalizers.
They have to score 2 equalizers now, but I don't doubt that they can do that in this time frame. Although it is looking a bit more into LaBelle's favor.
It is. They're going to need to score 1 point every minute.
Right. So here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. It's on Park's side as LaBelle moves in. We see 04 take the puck, trying to reposition and get it onto LaBelle's side. There's a destruction right there. It seems that 05 he's going in.
We've got 02 making the puck fly over to Park Forest's side, but 05 defends it with his life. 02 really tries to hit it in. It would have gone in had it not been for 05, and 04 slips it right under LaBelle's defense. LaBelle's trying to do everything they can, but it's hopeless because 05 nudges it in. Wow. Let's see that replay. We've got 04 gets it into position, and 05 just does the trademark nudging the thing in, nudging the puck in. Wow. All right, so let's see this next kickoff. We've got 03 and 04 colliding. The ball goes, or the puck goes into the medium. It is now on LaBelle's side, back on the Park Forest side. Man, everybody is all clumped up in one big old clump right now. It's currently on LaBelle's side, and nobody's over there. So they just score another point. Park Forest has scored an equalizer.
That's okay. So we have 90 seconds left. Again, we've seen crazier things happen. So 04 nudges it in. Have we seen anything from 05 yet?
Yeah, that score to Park Forest's first score was 05's work.
And that's already moving it onto LaBelle's side. It looks like they're actually trying to outmaneuver their goalies. The puck is going ultra fast right now.
That's oh my god. Whoa, it is flying.
Yeah, so both teams have goalies. So they have 2 people going on offense.
Oop.
And it seems that the puck is gaining some significant airtime here. They're trying to just really nudge it in at this point.
Flipping around in the air like a coin.
60 seconds left. If they just keep this up for 60 seconds, we could be seeing our first overtime.
Yeah, our first overtime of the day.
Right. Okay. So it really depends on what happens.
Ooh, LaBelle's gonna have to score an equalizer.
This is a major comeback for Park Forest right now.
Definitely.
But I don't doubt that LaBelle can score an equalizer in these next 50 or so seconds.
2-0 to 2-3. Let's see if they can keep up the pace and score even more points.
All right, here we go. Back out of the kickoff as both teams go for the ball. It's on Park's side. LaBelle moves in. That's a destruction.
flies in at Mach 3 to try to hit the puck.
All right. It looks like Park is now down a member as basically the entirety of LaBelle tries to reposition, but Park is just keeping on the pressure. But they are able to slip past, get it onto Park's side just barely.
There's 30 seconds left to score an equalizer. Ooh.
Oh, they sort of try and fly it in, but they don't do so successfully. Only 20 seconds left. It looks like this may be a Park Forest victory.
Back on LaBelle's side. 05 hits it,
10,
trying to keep it on LaBelle
9,
side.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on.
Can they make it in?
Actually, I doubt it, because, you know, the puck is easier to fall than the ball.
Ooh.
Yep,
Ooh.
that's a victory for Park for this first round.
Wow.
That's just okay. We actually have a pretty decent okay.
Decently balanced score sheet. Wow.
Of course, it leans more into
Park Forest's side because they won.
But that's not bad from LaBelle.
Yeah,
that's
it
really
does look
not
like
bad.
Park Forest got a lot more saves, 4 compared to 2.
Right. But they also got a decent amount of assists.
Wow.
But yeah, we should be going into the next round shortly.
The Park Forest comeback is crazy.
I agree. But I do think LaBelle I think we could have a potential third round.
I don't know. I mean, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Exactly. Both teams go for the ball. What is going on?
Okay.
Try sniping in. There's a destruction, and it's already like ricochet.
Wow.
This is too fast for me to process.
I believe they tried to snipe it, but it rammed right into somebody and reflected back onto LaBelle Air's side.
The
But
puck is like a fighter jet right now.
yeah, wow. Oh my gosh.
All right.
05 and 01 are tumbling through the air. And it looks like 03 and 01 are really trying to get it into Park Forest's side. But the puck flies over into the wall, still on Park Forest's side. 01 goes for the hit, repositioning, almost in, and it goes right in there.
That's 1-0 for LaBelle. Okay, let's see. Can they actually keep up the majority here?
The puck went right over 06 there. Ooh. Wow.
All right, we're back out of the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball.
Both teams have very good momentum when it comes to scoring here, so let's see who can just keep that momentum and end up winning. It looks like we've got the puck currently on Park Forest's side again. 01 hits it in.
2-0.
Wow.
And hopefully, not hopefully, hopefully we can actually see a round 3 with this.
Maybe.
Because that makes things a lot more interesting. All right, both teams go with the puck. It seems that it's already onto Park's side as LaBelle moves in. Oh, but it's back onto... oh, I was mixing the teams up, my bad. But yeah, no, it's on Park's side as LaBelle moves in, trying to score a goal. Yet again.
Oh.
In which they do 3-0.
Wow.
Could we be seeing a 5-0?
Perhaps. If we get a 5-0 and the games are equal, that would be crazy. It really seems like LaBelle Air is locked in here. They're just going ham now. It looks like 02 and 04 collide immediately. The puck is on LaBelle Air side, and is that a snipe? No, because 1 comes in to defend it, flying in at Mach 7, but 04 just goes, or 05 just goes back around him and hits it in while nobody's there. Wow.
All right.
84 kilometers an hour.
It looks like generally around when LaBelle starts doing good, Park Forest starts going Ultra Instinct. All right, both teams now go for the puck as it's on LaBelle's side as Park Forest moves in.
Ooh, 03 was flying over there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it looks like it's about to be a game of attrition right here, as I have a feeling that Park Forest is now going to play double the energy here. They're going to really try to start outmaneuvering LaBelle unless LaBelle starts like overly locking in.
Let's see.
So we still have around 3 minutes left. Oh, that's a 4-1.
O2 hit it, and it flew into the goal. Through the air. Wow, right over 06's head.
And we're back out of kickoff. How about you start us off, Carson?
All right, so it looks like we've got 05 and 03 colliding immediately. The ball just goes right into Park Force's side, and that's a 5-1. Wow, was that an unintentional snipe? I think 01 was trying to pass it to 03, but ended up sniping it in. Wow.
All right, we have a round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks, yeah, they basically dominated in almost every category, save for saves.
Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are having our first round 3 of the day.
Mm-hmm. This is shaping up to be an exciting game.
I agree. So after this should be the finals, where the winner of this gets to go play Capital. Yep. So it could go either way, LaBelle or Park.
Really could. They definitely are wild cards, like you said. The first round, they weren't doing so well. But, I mean, they really just... I guess they found their groove or something this second round.
Their groove?
Yeah.
But here we go. We're back at it with round 3. How about you start us off, Carson?
Got 02 and 04 hitting the puck. It's on LaBelle Air's side. 05 and... Who was that? 05 and 04 collide. And it looks like we've got the puck on Park Force's side. 06 defends it, along with 05, working together to get it on LaBelle Air's side. But LaBelle Air is defending it with their life. 02 hits it over their goal. 04 had a very good shot to get it in, but I suppose they just weren't in a good position to. We've got, okay, so the ball is on Park Force's side, in LaBelle's possession. Now it's back in Park Force's possession.
Yeah, so it seems that we have 03 trying to keep the ball, and just the entirety of LaBelle swarming it, but there was already a destruction right there as Park loses a teammate. And it looks like they're really going for the goal, but Park's defense is able to repel. Now they're trying to get it back onto LaBelle's side, but LaBelle is way too overwhelming. They are basically trying to pull an 05 here and get an angle and nudge it in. And we're basically seeing the puck just like glide across. These teams are really good at making it fly.
Definitely.
All right, and now we are. It's barely been on LaBelle's side throughout this entire round so far, but it is gaining some significant airtime.
All right, so let's see. We've got the puck currently on LaBelle Air's side. Bounces off of 04, flies into the air, flipping around like a coin, now rolling like a tire. Back onto Park Force's side. Who is that? 02 or somebody. Just gets completely eradicated. They're down a teammate temporarily. 01 currently has the puck. It's on Park Force's side. They have a very good shot to get it in here. This game is really stalematy so far. We haven't gotten a single point, and it's been 2 minutes already.
All right. And we're nearing, yeah, again, as you said, we're nearing the midpoint of the game. It is still 0-0. Imagine if we have an overtime with 0-0, Carson.
That would be crazy.
I've only seen that a few times. All right. That was almost a goal right there. But again, defense is crazy. LaBelle moves in. Oh, okay. Had it been just a bit more to the right, it would have went in. But LaBelle has no goalie at the moment. They probably need to fix that.
Certainly.
Is it just me, or are there only two? Are there actually like 2 people at Park's goal?
It looks like 1 person. Now it looks like 3 people at Park's goal.
Well, yeah, because again, as I said, Park is really good at adjusting. So, again, still no goalie for LaBelle.
No goal for anybody, really. I mean, LaBelle Air doesn't have a goalie but it doesn't look like they need a goalie because 0-1 just gets it right into Park Force's goal because nobody was there to defend it.
If we keep on seeing this with this amount of time, there was no goal scored for 3 minutes. If they play the exact same way they just did right now, LaBelle will win. Alright, we're back out with kickoff as both teams now go for the puck. It's on LaBelle's side as Park Forest moves in. 0-2 tries to get it off, but someone from Park was able to hit it away. 0-5.
What? Let's get a replay of that.
Hold on. How about you explain that?
It looks like everybody just collided and it just flew right in.
That was just dumb. That was just dumb.
That was lucky. Wow.
All right, here we go. Back out of the kickoff. Both teams now go for the puck. It's on LaBelle's side as 0-2 tries to get it. 0-5 intercepts, moving on to LaBelle's goal. There is no goalie present, but 0-1 moves to intercept 0-5, successfully doing so. But the puck gets some significant airtime, landing near 0-4. However, it is grabbed by LaBelle, moving on to Park Forest side. Looks like 0-6 is ready to defend.
It looks like we've got 0-3 over here, 0-1 over here in possession of the puck. 0-5 hits it out of 0-1's possession. The puck is flying through the air. 0-2 gets it. It's going on to Park Force's side, but 0-4 hits it back, almost back onto LaBelle Air side. It goes flying all the way to the other side of the arena, where it circles back around to Park Force's side. But 0-4's there to put it back and gets annihilated with 0-1 and 0-2.
All right, and we are past the 1 minute mark. Again, potential overtime.
Potentially. It's 1-1 and there's 40 seconds left. It took them this long to get equalized, so I'm not sure if either of them can make a score in this small amount of time.
Again, we only have 30 seconds left. It's happened before, but
it has.
Both teams just have to really hold out. We will be seeing our first overtime of the day.
I believe if anybody gets a goal within this period of time, there's not enough time to score another equalizer.
I smell a countdown coming up, Carson, and that was a destruction right there.
Ooh, yeah.
Inside the goal.
Wow. That's not something you see
often.
often.
All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime, here we go.
We have 1-1 overtime.
With a round 3. All right.
Wow.
Both teams go for the puck. It goes on a Park side as LaBelle moves in.
We're 5 seconds overtime. It's on Park Force's side, but Park Force is really defending it with all of their might. 0-5 hits it over 0-1, but 0-1 comes back to hit it back on the Park Force's side. 0-2 tries to hit it in, but 0-5 and 0-4 are there to stop him and thwart his evil plans. Now, we've got the puck flying through the air. 0-1 and 0-3, 0-2 and 0-3 are currently on the puck. Everybody's on the puck right now. Oh my gosh, everybody's all in one spot.
It's just a mess of players as everybody's just sitting near Park's goal having a party.
Yeah.
But Park is not letting LaBelle do anything. But it looks like,
it almost went into LaBelle Air's goal, but
LaBelle
0-2
is
defended
playing
it.
risky.
They
by
are.
not having a goalie, but it looks like 0-5's getting in position.
Ooh.
Okay, he almost got into position to score a goal.
That was almost very, very bad, but they managed to repel that attack.
Right, okay, so we see Park already moving on to LaBelle's side, but it looks like LaBelle is actually, hold on. Looks like LaBelle is really trying to keep it on Park's side.
Ooh!
0-5 did it again. That's
a minute
2-1.
20 overtime, and 0-5 gets it into the goal.
Looks like Park Forest will be playing Capital in the elementary school finals.
Wow. Impressive plays by both teams there.
That was a good game.
That was a very
good game. And I cannot complain with the results.
28 demos?
Who did that?
E03. 28. That is almost unheard of. Wow.
So yeah, Park Forest. I thought they would. I don't know.
I honestly expected them to win. With how they were playing on round 2, I honestly expected them to win.
LaBelle, as I said, is kind of a wild card. So we're going to be seeing an interview shortly with Isaiah, or someone else. I don't know. But after that, we should be moving on to the finals.
Looks like it.
Yeah. So, what did you make of all of that?
That was very intense. That was one of the closest rounds I've ever seen.
What did you make of both teams?
They were equally matched, I think, because it took them a minute 30 just to score 1 point between the two. Like,
Correct.
wow.
So then, why do you think LaBelle Air fared better against Park here than the first game that we've had? Why do you think they were able to do just a bit better?
I think they saw how they came back in round 1 and didn't want to let that happen again. But perhaps they got too cocky or something on round 3 and kind of just slipped or something. I'm not sure.
I agree. I honestly think 05 is just too good.
Yeah. There's always that one crazy player.
Yeah. Apparently, we are not doing interviews at the moment. So I guess we're moving on straight to the finals, and then after that, we're heading into middle school divisions.
Looks like it.
In which case, you will be shoutcasting with Isaiah.
All right.
So it looks like, yeah, the coach is looking. Yep, we can already see both teams are already there. I can recognize the coaches. Although I think LaBelle Air's coach is kind of disappointed. You can see him right there.
Yeah.
So yeah. So how many times have you shoutcasted elementary school?
A few times, I think. I think I've shoutcasted elementary school every time I have shoutcasted.
Okay, and that's what 3, 4
Maybe
times.
not the first time. I think the first time I did middle and high school.
Yeah, I think yeah. So we have Park Forest versus Capital Elementary Schools, and honestly, I think this is going to be the most nail-biting one. Like, we're probably going to be seeing 4 5s.
Yeah, this is. I hope we see 4 5s.
An overtime either 4 5s or an overtime every round. Those are always the funnest.
Yeah.
Man, I remember last season when we had Terra versus Baton Rouge High.
Ooh, I remember that.
You should. Oh my, dude. I loved that.
Yeah,
I loved that.
That was crazy.
Yeah, yeah, as stated before, this is the final game for Rocket League Elementary, and then again moving on to middle school. I wonder where Isaiah is right now. So I thought they're okay. So the reason as to why they're not doing an interview right now is because we're going. Yeah, okay. We're going straight to finals.
All right.
So I'm pretty sure they just want to get that done.
Looks like our teams are getting ready now.
All right. And it looks like the coaches are. Yeah, they're just talking to them at the moment. What do you make of the coaches of these teams?
I think coaches definitely contribute a good amount to how, especially in elementary school, like coaches are a lot more of an influence than middle and high school. Of course, they still
Right, because
help.
they're teachers back at those schools.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, the coaches in elementary school, they really determine what the play style of the players are. I believe.
Because the people who are here in elementary school, they're just gonna basically keep going up and up and up until they reach middle and high school.
Mhm.
You know, we have me who's like leaving next year.
Yeah.
Well, this year. So, meanwhile, basically just generally good at everything.
That is true.
Unlike LaBelle, who are wild cards, Capital is a jack of all trades. So, yeah. Hopefully, the final game starts soon.
Hopefully.
In the meantime, I wanted to ask. So, as you know, this is a bit irrelevant, but as you know, on the shoutcasting table, we bring. What's up, Andy? We're gonna be bringing in all these props.
Mm-hmm.
You got anything to bring to the table?
I might.
I'll be willing to see that. Think you can give me a hint as to what it is, or like the audience that are watching right now?
It's pop culture related. That's all I have to say.
It's pop culture related. Okay, because we always have the Chief helmet. Yeah. Isaiah brings like a whole array of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah. So here we go. Final game. Capital versus Park. Here we go. So we are already seeing airtime on the puck. So it's on Park's side as Capital moves in.
So it's on Capital's side now with 03. And it looks like 04 is going for the shot, and 05 works together with 04 to get it into the goal. Wow. Look at that teamwork there. 04 hits it right into position for 05 to preemptively drive towards where the puck will be and get it into Capital's goal. Wow.
All right, so we're basically seeing, I don't know if Park Forest is going to pull what they did before, but
okay, wow.
I sincerely hope this isn't a complete knockout. I was hoping to at least see some action.
At least something.
05 is dangerous, man.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back out of the kickoff as both teams go for the puck. It's already on Capital side. There's instruction as 03 moves into
defend. Is
that
that 2 destructions?
I don't know. But we're already seeing 05 move in. 05 is a one-man army. He can basically outmaneuver 2 goalies and get one in.
Wow.
Explain that replay.
That puck, 04 stopped it in the goal, and then 05 just flies in at 78 kilometers per hour and gets it into the goal.
78.
78.
And we're back out of the kickoff as both teams now go for the puck. The puck flies over into Capital's side as the entirety of Park moves to overwhelm Capital's force. Capital tries to get on our Parks, but 05 is just quick to defend. 04 knocking it out of 01's reach, getting into a good position.
And 05.
It's going to be a 5-0.
04 and 05 are a deadly combo.
Look, if they score a snipe in these 2 seconds, that will be a victory in a minute.
That's almost unheard of.
Hold on, wait. We're back out of the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck. No way.
Oh.
Okay, so
the trajectory was slightly off.
Oh, but it looks like could we? No, I thought it was going to go on the Capital side. No, I mean Park's side for once, but it did not. 05 is just camping in their goal. 04 trying to get into a good position, but 02 snatches it away. But 04, who's snatching it from who? I can't even tell anymore. Hold on.
Oop.
Oh, we remember that how that one guy dribbled into the.
Ooh, yeah, he tried to do that again, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
But apparently he could not stand the might of 05. It seems 02 is the dribbler of the team.
Looks like it.
Hold on.
Oh.
We could be seeing something interesting.
No, I think it's going back out of Capital side. Oh, maybe.
Hold on.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, just barely.
That almost could have been very bad. 01 ramming into 06
is really
like that.
going for it.
Oh, yeah, they are.
But there's 05.
Ooh.
He's dribbling.
He's dribbling on the wall. Ooh, but 01's
just in
there
time.
to stop him.
Just in time. Had he been a second late.
Ooh.
05 just steals it again.
Wow. Oh.
Right, okay.
Wow. Okay, so the puck is really getting close to Capital's goal here. Park Forest is really just a force to be reckoned with here. if 04 and 05 can do their deadly, like, wombo combo here, then they may be able to score another point. But there's 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. It's 4-0. I hate to say it, but I don't think we'll be seeing an overtime this game. I mean, 4 points in 2 minutes, it's not unheard of, but with the stalematiness of how this match is going, I can't see it personally.
I don't know if I can agree with that yet, but
You were saying?
let's have a look at that replay. So 05 steals it from basically the entirety of Park and just nudges it in.
That's a win for Park.
And we're moving on to the next round. A complete domination save for Demos.
21 demos from 01.
I don't think it's actually 21. I think it's point-based.
Oh.
Because, sorry, nobody can kill 21 cars in the 5 minutes of a Rocket League game.
Not sure what constitutes what demos have more and less points, but I don't know.
Not sure either. But either way, Capital did do better in terms of demos, but as for everything else, complete annihilations. Yeah, of course we have 05 MVP. He has 743 score and has touched the ball 33 times. He saved the goal once and has scored. He scored all 5 goals. He scored all 5 goals.
It looks like 02 is definitely the MVP of Capital here with 130, 48, and 44.
Yeah, he's the dribbler.
Yeah. Looks like the dribbling tactics are really working out for him.
Or her.
Or her.
All right, here we go. We're back at it with round 2. Here's the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck as it's already on Capital's side.
Oh,
it's
wow.
already on Capital's side. All right, so we see 04. That was 8 seconds. That was 8 seconds.
They pulled off the 04-05 combo in 8 seconds.
Can these guys beat Terra?
With how they're playing right now, maybe.
All right.
And by maybe, I think probably so.
All right, here we go. We're back out of the kickoff, and it goes straight into Park's side. It looks like Capital was not happy about last round.
Seems not.
And that doesn't exactly matter because that's already a 2-0.
You just can't beat it. You can't beat the 04-05 combo.
Well, they've done it. Well, people have done it before.
Well, it looks like Capital can't really beat the 04-05 combo.
Belair did for 1 round.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back out of the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck.
Oh.
It doesn't go much anywhere, but it does lean more to Park's side as Capital now moves in. That seems 04 is already dribbling.
Oh, this isn't looking good for Capital. And 05's getting in position, but who is that? 01 knocked it out of position. And 02 is bullying 05 over there, pushing him around. But 04 has possession of the puck again, going for the around the wall shot with 05. Sneaks between the two people, but 05 was out of position, unfortunately, and could not get it in. Now the puck goes right over Capital's goal, but 04 has possession of it, slipping it past their defenses, but 01 manages to repel the attack.
All right, and 04 and 05 are again trying to outmaneuver the entirety of Capital on their side, but it seems that 02 is really trying to get it back on the Park Forest side, which he kind of does, but 05 is already moving, double timing it, but he just misses. But 04 snatches it away, as I bet you 05 right now is already bolting towards the goal, and yes, there he is. We see 02 trying to snatch it away, but he's not as fast as 04. We're seeing... Oh, hold on. Can they hit it in? No, they cannot. So it's basically 1, 2, and 3 all on Capital's side, and then we just have 06 in the back.
Yeah.
He's not even... He's just standing there. He's watching the show play out.
Yeah, he's just spectating.
Anyways, we see 04 basically outmaneuver and outplay 02. Like they're I don't have an analogy for that. Actually, 04 scored this time.
Without the help of 05. Not to say that 05 didn't do anything that round, but of course, you know.
Basically just gets it in himself. He doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need an 05 to bump it in.
Wow.
Doesn't even need it. My English. How about you start us off, Carson?
All right, well, we've got 06 and 02 going for the puck immediately. Almost just directly goes into Park Forest's goal. But Park Forest is really just trying to keep the puck on their side and do the deadly 04-05 combo, which happens again. It is now 04. I think Park Forest is going to win this. I don't know.
Park Forest?
Yeah.
You think Park Forest isn't going to win this?
No, I think they are going to win this. I said I think they're going to win this.
Oh, I misheard you.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. It goes on the Capital side, leaning more left. 03 is already ready. 02 moves to intercept. 04 and 05 are back at it with 06 still spectating as usual. 05 gets some airtime trying to get it through. 04 moving to overwhelm. It goes on to Park's side just a bit, but 05 is able to hit it back.
I think Capital is going to need a miracle to save this game. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. They need 4 points. They couldn't do it last time. I'm not sure if they can do it this time, but let's see here. Things could really go either way. We've got the puck going almost into Capital side. It is almost in there.
That's 5-0.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner for the elementary school division. Park Forest has won the elementary school division. They have beaten all opposition and are moving on.
See how the puck is like vibrating when it's like half in there?
That was a save.
Yeah.
That could have been a save.
Yeah. Had they gotten it out, that would have counted as a save. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. So, Carson, what do you make of Park Forest now?
I mean, 06 didn't really seem to be pulling his weight, but 05 and 04, that deadly combo of just positioning it in and 05 knocking it in, that was just, wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're cutting to commercial. We're going to be back at you with an interview. Stay.
All right, how do you like it here at the center?
I love the center. Thanks to Jeff and the amazing partnership, we have been able to bring the Army Esports team, our asset truck out there. So we've had a good turnout today. I'm excited.
Yeah, that's good. And excuse me, what was your name again?
My name is Staff Sergeant Jessica Joseph. I'm the active duty and reserve Army recruiter here, Cortana Dogs.
For anybody who's interested in joining the Army, what would you tell them?
Oh, number one, come see me, the recruiter, okay? If you have Instagram, follow me, SSG_Joseph, JOSEPH_J, or you can just call and text me, 225-964-2100. And I'll get you all the things that you need, starting off with the ASVAB and what type of jobs and careers you're interested in.
Would you advise people who like games and esports and the Army to come here next time?
If you're not here, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, because today was a phenomenal day. I loved it. I don't even play video games, and I was lit. I loved it.
Thank you so much.
I advise you to come here because we have an Army Esports team. That's why we're here, because to show you guys that we have an Army Esports team. We have a truck out here, and then actually one of the guys, the original guys that created the Army Esports team, Mr. Jones, he's actually here. He just retired out the Army, and he's local. So, and me being a Louisiana native, and I love seeing this, and I think this is a golden opportunity to help kids like myself that didn't have a future, didn't know which direction we was going to go. So this is actually going to bring a lot of college scholarships and job opportunities for the local community.
I have one more question. For the Army Esports, you would still have to go, just for all the people who want to do esports and they want to do Army at the same time, would you still have to go through basic training, the 4 years, to be able to compete in it?
Great question. Yes, you do. You also have to choose an MOS. But the thing about our Army team is everybody's on there are nationally ranked, because nobody wants to watch a loser. So you have to be nationally ranked, because we can't have you wearing that star if you're not one of the top gamers in the world. So all of those guys are top gamers, and then if you talk to any of those guys, they get calls from all the different corporations and all the other gaming teams, i.e. the NBA 2K and the NBA League. as well as Call of Duty leagues, and they actually help specialize making the games as well. It kind of like get hired as advisors on those games.
Thank you for your time. Thank you, Mr.
Thomas.
And
Major Thomas.
Sir Major Thomas and Mrs.
Star Sergeant Joseph.
Okay, what's your name?
William Daniels.
Okay, hey, nice to meet you, man. I enjoyed this interview. Best of luck to you.
And you heard it there. If you want to join the Army or if you want to do esports, come to the arena. Hello, what's your name?
Hi, Jay Wiggins. What's your name?
My name is William Daniels.
William, nice to meet you.
I have a couple of questions I would like to ask you. Is that fine?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's hear 'em.
All right, first question. How do you like esports? Like, how has it impacted you in the esports world?
Oh, I've loved video games my entire life. Always been a big fan, and esports was just a way to bring a passion into a profession and to help people do the same.
What is your profession, and what do you like doing about your job?
Oh, well, I'm a strategic account manager with Best Buy Business and Education, and I get to work with a lot of different schools, get to help them with any technology needs they have, any challenges they face, really anything my schools need. I'm also one of the directors in LASEF, so I get to go to a lot of esports events. It's always great.
Do you recommend for anybody who hasn't did esports to start doing it?
Of course. Of course. It needs to be in every school and university. It gives people so many opportunities to do different things and to experience different things, not just video games, but, you know, working in broadcasting, marketing, IT, you know, collaborating as a team. People really have a chance to come out of their shell and grow and be a part of something wonderful.
Wouldn't esports be a good and easy way to get into those kind of jobs like IT, computer science, digital art, digital design?
Absolutely, all that, broadcasting, marketing. If you're an entrepreneur, these programs are small businesses within themselves that have to be run, so there are a lot of different ways that it can impact you in a variety of careers.
All right, and one more question.
Let's hear it.
For the people online, do you have any advice for them trying to do any tech jobs?
Any tech jobs? Really, get into it early, find a good mentor, and start to work in the tech field that you're interested in, and just build, really build, whatever you can do. Be it working alongside somebody who is a mentor to you, build computers, get your hands into everything you can, learn as much as you can, as many certs as you can, research, everything.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, and nice to meet you.
You too.
CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the East Baton Rouge Parish School Esports Arena. Today we have seen a statement win. Park Forest Elementary School has been in our league for now 3 years. And, you know, always come up a little bit short, but they have stayed in here and came up at every event to play. Haven't missed an event. Today, they beat La Belle Air that has won every tournament this season so far. And took a statement win from them. And then they took down Capital Elementary, who won our elementary school division championship last year. All right, guys, how do y'all feel? Y'all gotta be feeling on cloud 9 right now.
I feel real good.
Yeah, I feel real good too.
Yeah, I really thought we were gonna lose to La Belle Air.
All right. Well, now you might have a different mindset when you come in every time, though, that you're gonna come in to beat everybody, right?
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, we beat La Belle Air, we could beat them again.
Yeah.
Light work.
So I guarantee you now, your ranking is probably, 3 or second place because, of course, La Belle Air has won every tournament, so they're right now still probably going to be number 1. But you're going to be 2 or 3 when their final ranking. So y'all are in the playoffs regardless, okay? So now y'all have that chance to get through the playoffs and get to the championship day because our U.S. Army is going to be back during championship season too, which was a lot of fun. What do you think was today's difference between every tournament y'all have been to so far? What has been the change maker for y'all to come today and just show up and show out and just dominate the field in Rocket League?
These controllers right here. These controllers are the best.
All right, well, tell us about that. What's the difference? You brought your controllers from your school this time instead of playing the ones over here. So
Yeah, it's because I play on this more because we always play schools on these ones and we always win.
are you the team captain?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I was just wondering because you keep answering all my questions, so that's awesome, that you're the team captain and representing well. Did y'all do any other strategy with practice or anything this week or for the past month, to get here and, get that mindset that we're going to come in here and play this time and, just win-win?
Yeah, we were having more practice days and they always picked us up at ancillary so we could play too.
All right. See, that's what it takes. Practice, practice, practice. If you're going to win it, you got to play and keep getting those drills down. I mean, I saw some awesome plays out there. I was watching the game the whole time back here, and I was just like, you can ask the crew back here. I was jumping up, like crazy when I was seeing these goals happen, and that's coming from the director of esports here, okay? This is like kind of my little domain in a way, and my dream of making this for all you kids to have a good time and entertain y'all as much as possible and give y'all somewhere to go and from middle school to high school playing esports. All right, so y'all have anything else you want to say? Coach Poole, you got anything you want to tell anybody out there before we leave?
I got something. That Mr. Poole is the best coach ever. He always makes sure we practice and stuff. And he always tells our moms when we have practice or not. And when we won, he says, when we win this one, he says he's going to give us pizza, which is very good.
I mean,
no extra large pizza.
I mean, that's what it's all about, getting pizza. I get it. Most of our student ambassadors that's been helping out with running the events, like Andy and all them, that's how I pay them, with pizza. So
we have a lot of support from our principal, Ms. Mitchell at Park Forest Elementary. And like you said, practice. I did a lot of self-evaluating as a coach, and I'm like, okay, I know they're good. Like we practice throughout the week, and we've beaten the teams that have won championships. And I say, okay, what do we need to do? So the planning period that I did have, I'm like, we're going to meet during that time and play. So this week we practiced twice a day, and even yesterday, and I would learn something new. Yesterday said I need to be more active as a coach because I do play and I do have experience, and it did come into the play during the game, and I saw them thriving on it. If you saw the last game, we swapped out, and I was able to help him score also. So my experience helped. Having students who want to learn and love the game helped also.
Awesome. All right, Park Forest Elementary. Well, we're gonna cut out, and we're gonna see y'all March 1st at the playoffs. All right.
Yeah, and we won them again.
All right.
We can
Go Pirates, huh?
All
right.
Right there.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know it was an actual like. I didn't really know you can actually make it as a like.
All right, everybody, we're back at the arena, and now we're doing our interviews for our two Madden winners, first place and second place. Let's say y'all names in the microphones.
My name
What
is
school you come from?
My name is Alex Washington, and I'm coming from Sherwood Middle.
My name is Brandon Garner, and I'm coming from Woodlawn Middle.
Okay, awesome, Woodlawn. Y'all are starting to show up now. This is great. Who won the first place?
I came in first place.
All right, awesome. Yeah, Sherwood's been. I don't know how many kids we have had from Sherwood this year, but y'all have been hitting us really hard this year. It's awesome. Okay, so what team did you play?
Like for the whole thing, or like in the tournament?
Yeah, in our tournament. What you did you pick
I
one
used
team?
I used Eagles, and for the last game, I used Baltimore.
Okay, what was the strategy on that?
Well, I just wanted to like get some run game in, like in case my quarterback was gonna get sacked, I could actually like run with it and try and throw it away or get a pass off.
Okay, and what about you? What teams did you pick?
I picked the Dolphins, and my strategy was just to like try to pass the ball deep.
Okay, that's cool. So now y'all have qualified for the playoffs, which is pretty much 1 month away, March 1st. And in that playoffs, the final two players that gets to the playoffs will make it to our championship day, which is on April 12th. So this is the first time y'all came to play today, or have y'all played over here before in the tournament?
We played here before.
Okay, so have y'all made it to the finals, or this is the first time y'all making it this far?
First time.
First time?
It's my second time.
Okay, awesome. So you're a repeat offender. Okay, cool. So this is amazing. Do you have anything to say to the audience or anything about coming here? And Madden, anything, just anything you want. Give shout outs.
I mean, all games are fun. Like, just follow your dreams. Like, if you want to be a professional gamer or something.
Me personally, I think Madden is probably one of the best games of all time.
Yeah, I've been playing Madden probably before y'all even thought of, like in the 1990s. So back in my day, it was something called Tecmo Bowl on Nintendo I started off with, and then we went up to Madden, and then they took away Madden off of PC for a minute, so I actually had to buy a PlayStation, and then they put it back on PC, and that was me again. But so I've been enjoying that for a long time. So if y'all don't have anything else to say, we're going to conclude the interview.
I do have one question
go
for you,
for it.
though. Did you play Retro Bowl? Like, when you were going up in the stakes of playing the
Retro
different
Bowl?
game? It's like a football game.
Mm-mm. No, sorry. Anything else?
No, sir.
All right, cool, man. All right, so appreciate y'all coming today and having a lot of fun. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the playoffs with you two, okay?
Thank you.
All right, y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right, we're going to be back.
All right. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
All right, I'm here with Michael Barnes. This is the winner of the EBREL Gerald Lawson 25 Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Well, congratulations on your win, Michael. So, jumping right into it, what were your expectations for your opponents this tournament?
I expected them to like try to get me off the map the entire time since I'm Little Mac. You know, I tried to. So basically, what I did was just try to like hit hard and hit fast and let them get up. Basically, so I expected a bunch of tryhards, like a bunch of sweats. You know, I mean there was some in there, but like they weren't that hard to deal with. So.
And seeing as you had to play almost 3 of the previous qualifiers who have already won tournaments, how are you feeling about that?
I feel like I can probably beat them. You know, I've fought them a bunch of times in like my actual school, like esports tournament. So like, I kind of got to understand how they play and stuff like that. So it wasn't really that hard. Just had to make sure I didn't get thrown off the map.
Okay, and back to what you were saying earlier, you say you play Little Mac, which is revered to be one of the worst characters in the game. How does that like affect your gameplay?
Just can't get thrown off the map. Like if I'm off the map, I'm not coming back. If they try to keep me off the map, well, that's basically the entire game gone. So what you got to do is just be fast and hit hard, basically.
And seeing as you have won the Gerald Lawson tournament, that means you have secured your playoff spot next month. What's your plan for next month? Like, are you going to be training? What's going to be the thing going on?
I plan to just go in and win it. You know, just put it.
And Michael, what grade are you in?
7th grade.
7th grade? Okay, so you have another year. So saying that you have another year, what's your plan for next year? Saying that this is one of the last few tournaments.
I plan to use like our worst character next year. I plan to use Ganondorf, one of the worst characters in the entire game.
Yeah, Ganondorf's pretty bad, but I feel like you can do it. All right, well, congratulations on your win, Michael. We're happy to have you, and we hope to see you win next month, all right? All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're having Westdale versus Park Forest Middle School. Of course, this is going to be our first game of the middle school division of EBR. So let's see how they're going to go against each other. So right now we're seeing, of course, Orange going ahead in first. Park Forest, he's going in for the score, and look at that good setup. And that is not a score, but he's in the edge and get a good save. But guess what? Curve right back into the score. And where's my co-caster for today?
Coach Mathern.
Nice. Now back into seeing what is going on. We had a good start-off match with a good score on goal. It seems like they did not accident with a save from Blue. But seeing that this is already 4-23, we are seeing a good start for the match. Now seeing they already got a 50-50, but it's on the blue side. It's going off the wall, and it's a snowy day outside. And look at that. They're pushing all everywhere to the place. Now seeing how it's going to a good straight in goal, but number 2 from blue side with a good save. Now they're going to orange side with no goalie. I guess with a good save, and oh, never mind. And that's a score for Westdale. Now, of course, they seeing, oh no, Capital actually. Well, no, I think it was yeah, Westdale. So seeing how it's going, they had a good scoring with guiding towards the goal, and they tried to just exploit him, but that wasn't really for them. Can you take it from here?
Yeah. So we've got 04 and who's that? 02 on the puck right now. It's on Capital side. We've got 06 going for it, flying at the speed of sound, and the puck goes into the goal because there's no goalie there. It looks like
2-1. Surprisingly, they're not doing no sort of defense right now. It's really costing both teams. Now, seeing how it's starting, it seems like Westdale is taking the lead by 1 point, but Capital still can match with the energy, considering how they both are playing. But it's already on blue side already. But number 1 punts it in to the orange side, and it seems like the entire orange team is on the putt. And even number 1 stops it from being taken over the goal. And seeing how they're all conflicting over the hockey putt. Now it's going in the sky towards blue, and it seems like blue tried to take it back, but guess what? Orange with an aggressive going back to blue side. It seems like the entire blue side trying to stop it, try to stagnate it. It seems like the only thing you really can do is try to stop it, considering how fast it goes. And look at it, it goes straight to the orange side, but number 2 misses up just a little bit, and he's trying to curve it into the back to the goal. But the floor is just so slippery, and the hockey puck is going everywhere. You can't really know where you want it to be. Seeing how it's going, man, this is gonna be a long game.
Looks like it. We've got the puck flying through the air on Capital side. Almost goes into Capital's goal, which it does. And Westdale gets another point. It's 3-1 now. Who was that? Like 05 knocked it into the air?
It would be 01. Nice.
01 hit it in there.
Yeah. Seeing how it was, it's lead by 2 points, 3 minutes on the clock with 5 seconds extra. It seems like Westdale's taking the lead by 2 points, doing a great job. With good domination. Seeing that number 02 is going in for a position, but guess what? 03 is right close to the goal and stopped by 05 with a good save. Man, that's a good one. This is 3 rounds. This is the first game, and this is doing pretty good. It's going to have a stagnant match. But it seems like good defense from 2 players, 03 and 02 from blue. They go ahead and go hit it across, but guess what? Stopped by 06, and they going back and forth, seeing who can get the score first. And that's how it's going. It seems like a score, but just missed it by a little landslide. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they can go back and forth all day until the hockey puck gets a good position for scoring. What do you think about how this game will go or end?
I mean, if they keep it up, if they keep their momentum up with these scores, I think Westdale might have this in the bag. But we could see it. It really could go either way because Capital. Remember, Capital still scored that. What's that? First point?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And seeing how it's going right now, it seems like Westdale's keeping that aggressive on off defensive now. They actually take notes. And it seems like Capital is also doing the same thing too, keeping 1 on defense, which is a great tactic for this match. Considering how it can really go 1 to the other side very quickly, considering how fast the hockey puck can move and also be shot toward goal. Now, I'm not sure I'm going to see too many aerials this time, considering how the hockey play is going to be a very difficult time of moving. But then again, this might be an interesting match to see how it's going to work out, considering how, where this game mode is.
It was 01 right there that just tried to hit the puck into Capital's side, but skirted around it because of how slippery the arena is, it looks like.
And it seems like they can somewhat kind of do an aerial, but then again, they just hit it aggressively to one of the tops of it. That's what they can do. So these are one of the modes you can't really do a double tap or a jump reset, considering how slippery the floor is and considering how you got to flag this for a ball. But seeing how this is going, it's 1 minute left remaining, and it's still having 3-1. I don't think Capital might make it out from this one, like you just said. But seeing how they're going, they've been doing pretty good considering how it's going. Now, seeing how the blue is doing, 03, he's looking for a good position, but with 0 boost, he can't really go nowhere. 04 looks for a good position to score, but wait a second, it seems like Westdale lost their chance of having a little score. Now they're going back to blue side, and it seems like their goal was kind of open, but number 3 stops in it and switches over to blue 1 to, of course, go over to orange. Now, see how it's going. 30 seconds left remaining. It seems like they can have another score, and that is, yes, Westdale with 4 points to 1 Capital.
Capital's going to need to score 3 points in 24 seconds. I'm not sure if it's going to work out.
All right. All right, now we have 24 seconds left remaining, and we have Capital losing by 3 points. Seems like they're going to blue side, and it's going towards probably the left ring, but stopped by number 2 with a good wall hit going across to orange. Now I got a good demolish by number 4 to stop by number 5 with defense. But it seems like number 6 put it back into their side, but guess what, it won't matter because it countdown is in the area. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the hockey puck is in the air. No one's going to score, possibly so, and no, it touches the ground, and Westdale wins by 3 points ahead. Now looking at the scores, we've seen a great display of the arena of the scoreboard. We have our MVP being 0-2 on blue side with 532 points, and our SVP being 0-5 in our Capital team. So Westdale takes the first round of the 3 and it's going pretty good. Now let's see how this is going to go. What's your opinions about the match, man?
And I think Westdale's playing really good. Capital's really going to have to step up their game if they want to make anything of this tournament. Yeah, but we're going to have to see how it goes.
Yeah. They have one more time for the redemption, and after that they cannot do nothing more. Now, if they loses this next round, then that means Westdale will take this round and move on to the finals. And also, Capital will be left behind. Now they're going back to orange side with a good Westdale start off. Seems like they're going from the left side of the goal, but guess what? It seems like no one's carrying out the goal. Now they're going to blue side, but no defense. But guess what? Number 3 helps out and, of course, do a good wall hit. But they're going back and forth with each individual teammate from blue side to get a passing rate. But look at that. It seems like they're trying to do a wall setup for the score point. Looking at it, and it worked. Number 2 gets the point. Now it's already being a little bit below 30 seconds, or after 30 seconds, we got a score by Westdale. And look at that good score. Nice. An assist by number 3.
Wow. All right, so let's see what we've got for this kickoff here. We got 02 and 06 clashing immediately. The puck is flying over to Capital side. 03 and 01 are on it like a wild pack of dogs. Like going after like a turkey bone.
Seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're just going back and forth in the air, but guess what? Their goal might be open considering the fact that they have it on their side. And Westdale loves to take advantage of course, the clump of space between each individual player. But it seems like he's in the sky going towards blue side. They just keep bouncing the ball. They keep bouncing the disc in the air, but guess what? It's going towards blue and it got stopped. And guess what? They're knocking each other back and forth like it's, what's it called? Rugby ball. And they're just going at it. Now, seeing how it's going, it seems like number 1 gets a good hit, but goes towards blue side, their own side. But guess what? No one's on goalie. You see them have a score, but guess what? Stopped by number 2 with a good save, just nicked at the time. Now, it seems like number 1 is looking for a good opportunity to hit the ball, but he doesn't want to hit the disc towards their own goal. But luckily, their teammate hovers over the goal themselves. And so they're having a good wall hit, but it's still on blue side, and they're just not moving anywhere, considering how aggressive Capital is playing on their side. Now, seeing how they're going back and forth, what do you think is... Oh, never mind. They're going to orange side now. You can take it away from here.
Yeah, so we've got Capital really trying to defend it. 04 tries to defend it. 02 comes in out of nowhere. Almost hits it into their goal, but 05 helps get it out of there and back onto Westdale's side. We've got 01 and 02 trying to defend it, and it works because it's slowly sliding back over to Capital's side. But Capital puts it back on Westdale's side. Man, they are going back and forth, like you said. It almost goes into Westdale's goal, but it slides off the side and goes way high into the air. I don't know about y'all, but kind of from some angles, if you look at it, the puck almost looks like an Oreo. The reflections off the side.
See how it's going, man. This made me kind of hungry, man. Now, this is like, almost an aerial from number 2, but guess what? He misses because, of course, the flat dimension of the disc. But it seems like they're going back to blue side. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left remaining, and yet still no one has scored yet. And the close call by Westdale, almost scoring by Capital. Seems like they're going back to orange side, and look at that. They're starting from the left, but guess what? Number 5 stops in and misses the opportunity. But of course, the play goes over the goal. It seems like number 3 trying to curve the play back into action for a good aerial for number 2 for it to be missed. But guess what? He's going again, and that's a score for number 2. Look at that replay again.
Wow.
Now, seeing how Westdale plays, it seems like he get a good aerial but misses. But guess what? A good opportunity to go for a second aerial, and look at that. Score in, and that is number 2 for the goal. 2 minutes left remaining, and look at a good performance from Westdale.
An aerial with the puck is no easy feat.
No, it's not, and they make it look easy.
Yeah. So let's see, we've got 03 starting off here, and I think, who is that? 04, and somebody else just collided, exploded, and immediate score.
Yes.
The minute 57 left on the clock. Capital has to score 3 points in the span of 2 minutes.
Yes. See how it's going right now. It seems like they're going back and forth. Already on the orange side, Capital sitting here with good defense, having to put over the goal. This is a great strategy. It seems like number 4, he's also waiting for a good opportunity to hit the ball with 0 boost. But guess what? Blue is taking no chance with aerials and boost aggressive hits. But look at that aerial from number 6, hitting from the top rim. But guess what? Stopped by number 3 and number 2 on blue. Now it's a good opportunity for a good hit on goal. But guess what? No one's going for the putt. And it seems like they're going over or under the putt. Not getting a good chance to hit it. Now, seeing how this is going right now, this looks like a dangerous game. It's already at 1:15, and it seems like Capital may not take this round, and that's it for Capital middle. But seeing how Bustel's going to finish it with 1 minute left remaining, it's seeing how amazing how it's going head to first. Seeing how they're trying to get an aerial shot, or at least a shot to goal. Now, seeing how it's going right now, number 1 is trying to shoot the putt over to the goal, and guess what? Capital makes their first point of the match finally. Seeing how it's going right now, it seems like number 1 trying to hit it over their goal to a good save, but misses it, and that's a shot for number 6. Look at that replay.
Capital's gonna have to score once every 25 seconds to even equalize this game.
Yes, and that's gonna be a dangerous play. But guess what? They're already on blue side. And it seems like number 4 trying to go aggressive hit, but stopped by 2 wall hits. Another wall hit, a good aggressive hit towards ground, and they hit the midpoint already in the field. But guess what? It seems like, of course, one of their teammates interfere and help have the tides turn. Seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're going back and forth. They're already to blue side. And a good aggressive hit by number 6. They have stopped from getting another score. It seems like they have a shot put, and that is another score. Wow. Talk about chances. Seeing how they both collided to each other and made the putt go straight to the goal with 149
kilometers per hour. Wow.
Kilometers per wow. Man, that's something. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like that's going to be it for Capital, but it seems like West does want to finish it off. Seeing how there's only just 25 seconds left remaining, it's already going towards the Capital side with no one defending, and number 2 gets their score, and that is 5-1.
They didn't even want to give them a chance.
Yeah, but it's still 5-1, and that's the end game for Westdale Middle School, and they take the round, well, the second of the both round. They took 2 rounds of the 3. And that'll be it. Westdale are the winners, and that will be it.
Westdale continues on in the bracket.
Yes, our MVP being 02 with 739 points on the board. Great job. Woo. And now later on, we're going to our interviews for our middle school team, Westdale.
You wouldn't see these kind of plays in elementary school.
Yes, you have not. But guess what? This is just going to be the beginning because we are going to have more on the show.
We look at the scoreboard here. It looks like Westdale definitely just not necessarily dominated them, but, definitely got higher stats in them with all those assists and the demolitions and everything.
Yeah.
Just kind of generally better across the board.
Off-topic question, though. Would you really go for a caramel macchiato right now? Like a caramel macchiato,
I don't know. I'm not really a coffee person. I never really liked coffee. I've tried all the different kinds, like all the different mixtures and like creamer and
hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa I like.
Okay. Yeah. With milk or with water?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna lie though. I would love to have some hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa's only good if it's like actively hot, though.
That's true too, or at least like 2 notches above room temperature, so I
Yeah.
don't burn my mouth off. You know.
I mean, if it's like a little over room temperature, then it just kind of yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're just chocolate. You're just chocolate. Liquefied chocolate, man. But then again, I just said this. All right. Some people prefer coffee. Some people prefer hot chocolate. Don't lose my tape. And we got it. All right, we got Sherwood and Capital Middle School, and of course, our last game, Capital lost to Westdale, but this is their game against Sherwood. Right now, they're doing a great job. They're going back and forth. It's on blue side, on Sherwood's side. You're seeing how they're having a good, difficult time on there. And it seems like they're going even to orange side. It seems like they're going a good while in. Can you take it from here? Because I'm just going to say the same words, man.
Yeah, let's see. We've got all of Westdale like chasing after the puck right now.
Yes.
And 04 is on it and hitting it back over to Westdale's side, but it's staying on Sherwood's side. It is currently near their goal. 04 hits it away from it, but Westdale's over there to try to keep that puck near their goal to keep putting pressure on them. But somebody on Sherwood hits it all the way over to Westdale's side. Nobody's there defending on Westdale's side. And Sherwood takes advantage of that and scores.
Sherwood takes the first round, and it's going pretty. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's not Capital's Westdale. Of course, Westdale won our last game with Capital. They're of course going against Sherwood. Now seeing how I have a good start. Sherwood's actually taking the lead by 1 point. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, and we're having a good start already. Seeing how it's going, seems like Westdale with a good wall hit, going aggressive towards goal. It seems like no one's guarding it, but he does save from number 3. Now it seems like they're going for number 5. It seems like they're going for a good aggressive hit on both sides. It seems like Sherwood might be a good competition against Westdale. And look at that, number 2 being the second scorer of their arena. Now, seeing him looking back at the replay, see a good aerial by number 2, and then a good secondary hit. Once again, getting a good score. Look at that replay. Now, seeing how it's going, right now we're gonna have a good match between Sherwood and Westdale, considering they have the same, somewhat skill cap.
I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like they're quite even when it comes to skill. Currently, it's 1-1 with 3:50 left on the clock. I mean, that's a pretty good indicator of a balanced game, if I say so myself. We've got 04 here. It looks like 04 is really kind of the MVP of the team, because it really looks like they just know how to position themselves. But it looks like 04 and 06 are working together here to get the puck back onto Westdale's side. But who's that? 02 and 01 do an aerial shot back over to Sherwood's side. We've got who's that? 06 defending it successfully, hitting it all the way to the other side of the arena. And it's back onto Sherwood's side. We've got who 01 and 04 duking it out over the puck right now. Man.
Now how it's going. So they're just going back and forth, bringing aggressive plays with wall hits, but also a good defense by both sides. Now they're having it as where they can have no offensive play, but seeing how they're having too much of a good defensive play, they can't really do nothing to score it in. Now it's waiting for a good opening for one of the teams to of course lose their edge to of course get a score. And it seems like the play is going all over both the sides of the goal, so it seems like they're having not even a chance to even score, if they even have a chance. But guess what? It seems like number 5 might take that advantage, considering there's no one there to score. And look at that, Sherwood with the second point. Now it's 2-1. Sherwood is taking the lead, and it seems like they took an advantage of no one being on goal. And look at number 2 trying to stop him, but ricocheted him into the putt.
Sherwood had somebody on their goal, and they defended a score. Westdale didn't, and they couldn't. So perhaps defense really is the game here.
Yes.
So starting out, it looks like we've got 04 on the Sherwood side, trying to get the puck back over to Westdale's side. We got 02. Ooh, 02 tries to defend it.
Nope.
But they didn't have nobody in the goal again.
Yes, Sherwood with another point, 3-1. It seems like they're of course having that aggressive play. Number 5 getting a good hit on goal. It seems like the best play style for this game mode is of course having your defense on position, concerning how fast the turns can really be tabled. I think I said that backwards, but of course seeing how it's going right now, it's like number 4 with a good start off. He's going for a good, I guess, air dribble, going towards the orange side, but fails completely off way. I mean, yeah, he tried, but it seems like number 2 stops number 5 from getting a good wall dribbling, going towards the own side and get a score. Westdale getting the score point. Number 2, of course, having a good chance. Now, seeing how it's going, it seems like they're leading by 1 point for Sherwood. It's 1 minute 15 seconds remaining, so they can still have a winning chance to take a lead or have a tie.
Looks like Sherwood didn't have a goalie available at that moment, so they paid the price for it by losing 1 point.
Yeah.
But let's see here. The puck is currently in possession of 05, who's trying to hit it out of 02's way, successfully scoring another point for Sherwood. If they can get one more point, they will win this round.
Nice. Seeing how look at that good placement and of course precision on that with 137 kilometers per hour. Another good aggressive hit, but it only hits 50-50. Number 1 try hits it into blue side but misses. It seems like they're going back and forth and they're having like a soccer ball. They're just passing it and of course having aggressive kicks on it. And look at that, number 4 with a good wall hit. Goes into number 5. A good scoring but misses. It seems like number 5 once again trying to set up a good goal. And look at that aerial but misses. Number 3 puts into orange, blue side on right. Seems like a good setup for goal, but guess what? Number 6 is there to stop it. Good defensive play on both sides, but right now Westdale is on the aggression right now. Sherwood leading by 2 points. They're going on in, but guess what? A good demolish is in the way, and they're on the orange side. Number 2 stops it. It seems like Westdale is keeping up with their defense, but also a great offensive V play using the demolition. Of course, a good setup for score, but guess what? Number 4 with a good aerial save comes into play. He's going for a good wall hit. He gets aggressive hit, and they're going towards the orange goal, but guess what? Stopped by number 2. It seems like they're going back and forth with 42 seconds left remaining. They're just going back and forth. Seeing how it's going, this is going to have a good placement. Number 6 waiting for a good opportunity to shoot towards goal, but guess what? Number 4 is there to support him to, of course, hinder the putt from getting a score. Number 4 with 0 boost, he's going in for a wall hit. 30 seconds left remaining, and it seems like, of course, they have a score, but misses the opportunity. Right now, they're going back and forth, and it seems like this kind of a close match. Westdale is still fighting to the end, but guess what? Sherwood is keeping that defensive and offensive play stacked.
We've got, 02 on the puck right now, but now all of Sherwood's on the puck. 04 is rapidly speeding away from their Sherwood side, trying to get it over to Westdale, but gets annihilated. 02 gets annihilated, and the winner is Sherwood, 4-2.
That is it. Sherwood takes the first round. Westdale is behind, and if Westdale now win the second match, that will be it for Westdale.
Interesting. You can see on the scoreboard here, Westdale got more shots, but didn't end up getting any more goals.
Yes, and seeing how it is, it seems like 05 with 501 points became the MVP, and of course Westdale 474 points for number 2 for being the SVP. Now, seeing how it's going, this is going to be an interesting second round, considering how we know now Sherwood is actually being competition for Westdale. Now, we already started on the orange side. It seems like Westdale now has to worry about defense, but look at that, a good aggressive hit towards blue. Now, of course, if no one stops, they're going to have a score, but guess what? Number 4 is there to, of course, have a good aggressive hit. With full boost, he's going towards it, and guess what? Stopped by number 2, but no, number 5 is there hitting the ball. And it seems like they were back and forth. They have to try to at least drift their way in front of the putt before they actually hit the putt. It is a really dangerous way of playing. Is that Hatsune Miku? But yeah, seeing how it's going right now, of course they're having aggressive hit towards each other, and it's seeing how crazy this game is going. Oh, it seems like they're going towards goal and no one's there to defend. And guess what? It's in the air. Number 4 is a good aerial, and Sherwood takes the first point with a good, beautiful aerial. Number 4 jumps in the air. Of course, number 1 is looking behind, and guess what? Look at that turnaround showdown, and that is a score now for Sherwood.
All right, to start us off, we've got 4 and 2 colliding almost immediately. 05 comes in out of nowhere. Oh, and almost hits it into the
score, but number 3 seems like he's going for good hits. Just stopped by number 1, the ricochet from number 4. But guess what? Number 5 goes in, and he misses the chance for a good score. But guess what? He turns around in a good drift. And it seems like number 2 had a good chance to hit up towards the ball. He misses the aerial and stops it. But guess what? His friend almost helped him out. Of course, get a score, aka it seems like, of course, number 2 trying to stop the ball, but number 4 has a good chance to hit the ball towards the play, and that's another score for Sherwood. Of course, beating by speed.
Because nobody's a goalie at Westdale.
Yes, and that cost him another point. Now, seeing how it's going right now, of course, they have a good aggressive hit towards it to, of course, secure that point.
If Westdale's going to want to make a comeback, they're going to have to focus a lot more on defense.
Yes, and seeing how it's going, it seems like having a difficult time figuring out what they can really do. Seeing how it's going right now, they're having a good time on the show. Seems like number 2 hits a good hit. Number 4 turns it around. A good aggressive hit towards the play. He's doing a good wall dribbling and a good setup. I guess a stop. But guess what? They're just going back and forth, making sure they don't miss an opportunity. Number 3 misses their chance to hit a wall hit because they have 0 boost. It seems like they're going towards goal because they have 2 goalies waiting for a good chance to hit on goal.
So now we've got who's at 05 and 02 duking it out. 01 looks like almost defending, but nope. 01 is going for the ball, or the puck, I should say.
Yeah.
Hitting it out of the possession of Sherwood, but 02 comes in and scores because nobody's goaling at Sherwood. A goalie is the most. Oh wait, there was somebody goaling, but they just missed.
Yeah.
A good goalie is an essential part of the team in this game mode. Without a goalie, you're kind of screwed.
Good 50-50. Seems like they're already leading towards them.
If Westdale can score another point, it'll be an equalizer.
Yeah. Good hit towards 4, and he scores it in. Look at that, using the sides for the putt. It seems to have a little disco party, and look at that placement. Look at that prestige look while it just slides in into the goal.
Around like a wheel.
I know, right?
Now Westdale's going to need to score 2 points to equal out the playing field. It's already on Sherwood's side.
On left. This is like going in the air. Oh, but a good aerial stop from number 4. Seems like number 2 might get a good wall hit. Yes, he does. It seems like one of their teammates is also staying on blue side inside the goal. Number 2 with a good, no, he misses just a little bit of trying to get an aerial, but guess what? Number 4 and number 2 collide with each other, having it goal to orange side. Now, it seems like they're going back and forth, but it seems like they're having maintained on defense on blue side mainly. Sherwood is making sure that he's trying to get a good hit in. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're having a good team on both sides. But guess what? Number 6 with full boost, he's just waiting for a good opportunity to hit the ball, and yes, he does. With 1 minute, well, less than 2 minutes left, they're, of course, still going at it right now. He, of course, guides the ball towards number 4 to hit it, to go to number 2. Number 2 now gets demolished off the way, and of course, it leads to number 5 picking up the scraps and try to get a good aggressive hit. Seems like number 4 tries to do the reset, hit from the top of the goal, going to orange side. It seems like they're going on top. And it seems like going towards the goal. It seems like they're waiting for a good opportunity to hit the ball, and yes, it misses. Oh my goodness. Now we're going back into the face to just try to figure out what is going to happen next. Number 6 is waiting for inside the goal. Sherwood is waiting for a good chance. Ooh, that was poison. But gets stopped by number 4.
The puck was flying.
Yes, and number 2 gets a good wall hit, but gets stopped by number 4. Look at that. Seems like he's going for a good aggressive hit, but gets demolished by number 2. Seems like going back and forth with these demolitions, considering how effective they are. Number 4 once again hits a good wall hit for a good placement, but guess what? Gets stopped by 2 players along the way. It's like number 5, we had to reset it to do a good turnaround. When 1 minute left remaining, of course, it seems like, of course, it's going to be a game for Sherwood. Once again, if they win this round, that'll be it for Westdale. But guess what? It seems like they're just holding on positioning. If they can keep up their aggressive plays and not letting them score, they will have this round. Seeing how it's going right now, they're having number 2 being good for position. Number 4 resetting on top of their goal, making sure they have not a chance to even score, and Westdale not taking the points. But guess what? It's still on blue side. This might be a risk taker for Sherwood. But 30 seconds left remaining, and just demolish after demolish. You can see, of course, what is going on right now. Number 5 once again has a good opportunity, but gets demolished off the way. Now, seeing how it is, number 4 gets it towards the goal, but guess what? Stopped by number 1. And guess what?
The puck's going everywhere.
The puck is going everywhere. It's sliding, swooping, and sliding right now. It's not standing still. It's not off the wall. It's not Michael Jackson. But guess what? A good aerial, and that is Westdale taking that second point.
If Westdale can get a snipe here, they could possibly equalize it.
It is 10 seconds, and look at that convenient aerial, and that is a score for that.
That was impressive.
Yes, it was. Aggressive hit. Going to orange.
6, 5,
for the goal.
4,
5,
3, 2.
And Sherwood takes the final point. They seem to have 2 seconds left.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
That's a wrap.
Let's see Westdale. Let's see if Sherwood's gonna get another point, or Westside at least get a point in.
1.
They're conversing right now. See what they're gonna do. And it's just the ground. And that is the second round. And of course, Sherwood takes it, and that will be it for Westdale. Of course, our MVP being number 4 this time with 608 points, and Westdale being 372 points for number 2 being the SVP. And seeing how amazing gameplay from both teams, it seems like Sherwood takes the cake on this one.
Looks like Westdale again got more shots and assists and demolitions.
Nice.
But it doesn't seem like it was enough to save them.
Look at that good stretching. Definitely do not look at my hands. Do not look at my hands. But yeah.
Man, that was an intense match.
It was an intense match. Considering how Sherwood was playing with Westdale, and considering how Westdale was playing with Capital, we're seeing how the good skill gaps between both Capital and Westdale, but also Sherwood being the competitor for, of course, Westdale. Now, seeing if we're going to our next matches right now, we're going to our next competitors, and it seems like we're having 2 completely different teams going against each other, which is going to be a good impression now. So, should we take this time to go over what's on our desk this time? So, we got 2 Kirby's on our left. We got Master Chief Helmet on our right. We got the Mario Pipe. Piranha Plant pipe, and we also got our Enderman right here. He's stuck in the pipe, and we're actually changing the barracks for this guy. And we have, of course, our level.
He even makes a noise.
He makes a noise. Nice, very cute. Put him right here. It's gonna have him face y'all. There we go. Hello, guy. And of course, we have our Miles Morales movable islands. Nice. Let me just do a little calibration. There we go. All right. It also blinks every now and then. Blinks every now and then.
It moves.
Yes, it moves. Hey, Mask. Open lens. Nice.
Has voice commands?
Oh, nah. Little fidget toy.
It'd be crazy if it did.
Wait, watch this. Hey, Jarvis. I mean, Alexa. I mean...
Hey, have you seen those like custom Iron Man suits that have like the voice commands and stuff? It's crazy.
Yes. I'm also making me a Halo-inspired armor set. I'm gonna be a... I forgot what it's called. I'm being the Operator Gen 1 helmet with the Mark IV Spartan 2 set. I'm being Joshua 029 from the comics. That's the plan.
Wow. So like it's a full armor set, not just the helmet?
Full armor.
Wow.
I'm gonna do the full armor. That's gonna be a lot. I had this little guy cover me while I'm yawning. So cover me. Thank you, Interman. Thank you. Probably getting clipped while I'm yawning. Definitely not foreshadowing. Alright, 2 new teams are now on the table, so now we're just waiting for them to play. I have a question. Do you think we'll get some pizza?
I hope we do.
Nice. Preferably pepperoni. Or hamburger. Or cheese.
Love cheese pepperoni.
I know, right?
Cheese pepperoni.
With pepperoni.
Cheese with pepperoni? No
Yes.
way. You can't just have both on a pizza. There's
Yes.
no way.
Yes.
Can't believe science has come so far as to put pepperoni on a cheese pizza. How did we pull this off?
You know, it still amazes me how people find the difference between an alligator and a crocodile. Like, if you really think...
We have pizza coming, guys.
Pizza!
Pizza! All right.
Pizza!
Wait, we have Andy, one of our student ambassadors, playing for Southeast. All right. Okay, so it turns out Andy, one of our student ambassadors, is playing for number 1 on Southeast. So he's gonna have a little funsies, bullying him. Just a little funsies, just a little fun,
Just a wee bit of fun.
Yeah, just a wee bit of fun. Also pizza. I'm still stuck on pizza. Now you got me stuck on pizza. Also, I got me some pins. This is my beta. I became a beta club member now. For my school. Turns out I had like a 3.2 GPA, 3.3, and I got this EBR. This EBR pin from our first field trip. Well, one of my first field trips in EBR, which is our state 2023 LASEF tournament.
Cool.
That I won proudly with Intermen. Okay. Good job, guy. But yeah. Alright, now we just we're just waiting.
Do they invite freshmen to beta?
They do. Yeah, they invite freshmen to beta. Yeah, it's freshman all the way to senior. So yeah.
Yeah, I was in beta in 8th grade.
Nice. But I'm considered as a senior beta, even though I'm a junior. I'm considered as a senior beta.
I didn't get invited this year, unfortunately, but maybe next year.
Yeah, because you don't have to have just good grades, but you have to have like a good attendance, persona, and also a leading mentality, and you have to have a lot of free time to do stuff, like a lot. Last field trip we went to. I couldn't go because I was sick. We had to go to. Don't steal my Enderman. What? You just steal my Enderman.
The audacity.
So we just ignore how
he just took.
He just took Enderman with him. What is this? He's talking to Andy right now.
With the stolen Enderman.
Yes. I want to put this Spider-Man mask and roundhouse kick him. Like, should I just put the mask on and just get off my seat and drop kick him? Just yell Spider-Man. If I had a chance to jump down from the ceiling, I want to be on the ceiling, and then when Jeff come outside, I'm gonna just scream. I can jump. Hold on. What if I just get up right now? When he least expected. He making sure everyone's in because that's supposed to be Aiden's job. He actually took my Enderman. That's offended.
Cannot believe it.
At least he didn't take my mask though. I mean, I saw my mask at least.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah. All right, seems like they're ready. All right, let's get to it.
All right.
All right, so we're starting already going on in. And looking at that, it seems like having a good start already to blue side. Park 4 it seems like having a difficult time with maintaining defense, and look at that. Their boys doing a great job seeing how they can go against each other. Seeing how it is, it seems like having a difficult time also, seeing how they're going against each other pretty well, having a good conquest of going both heads to first. Seeing how it's going. Can you take it from here, actually?
Yeah. So we've got the puck flying through the air right now, currently in Park Force's possession. It really could go either way. It's honestly on both sides a lot. We've got it's currently flying over to Southeast side. Southeast is trying to ensure it's going back over to Park Force's side, but Park, who's that, 06? Yeah. Just trying to keep it near Southeast's goal. And here comes 04, taking it out of 06's hands. But 06 is here. Let's see, we've got... Ooh, man, the puck is kind of just everywhere. There isn't really a whole lot to... Like, there isn't... Like, there's a lot of competition here. That's what I'm trying to say. We've got O2 and O4 clash immediately. Knocks over O2 along with the puck. Over to Southeast's goal. Almost gets it in, but not quite enough. Wow. The puck is on Park Forest's side. Ooh, and O2 hits a nice aerial shot right over O4 and right into the goal. Wow.
Man, it seems like they're going to have a devastating match considering how Southeast is playing with Park Forest. And this is the middle school, actually. This is middle school Park Forest, so this can be probably different. Alright. Can you keep taking it?
Let's see, we've got O4 here. Currently battling, O4 trying to gain control over the puck. Looking at as it soars through the air. 06 gets demolished. We've got the puck going on everywhere. It's on Park Forest's side, almost goes into the goal, but somebody hits it at light speed and it flies all the way back over to Southeast side. But it's back on Park Forest's side. 03 putting pressure on them, but 05 takes it out of their hands and puts it back onto Southeast side, flying through the air. 05 and the puck. 02 takes it and is dribbling it on the wall mid-air, and the ball is back on Park Forest's side. Wow. The puck is really just like flip-flopping here. There's so much competition in this competition. Yeah, well, no duh, there's competition and competition.
Well, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like having a great time right there. It's 2 minutes and 19 seconds left remaining. It seems like Southeast is still on the lead by 1 point. If they had no score from Park Forest middle, this would be a bad time for them. But it seems like, of course, Arcade having... and of course, we have our... Wait, hold on. Seeing how it's going right now, they're having a great time on the field. Now, seeing how it's going, they're having... What are they doing right now? They're just going back and forth right now. Number 3 trying to get a good hit, but guess what? Number 2 is there to support. Misses the ball completely with a good aerial there, and that's stopped by number 3 on orange. Look at that.
05 almost got that insane shot directly into their goal, but it did not work.
Yeah, sadly. Seeing how it's going right now, it seems like a good aerial towards number 2. Gets it in front, and guess what? That is a score for Southeast Middle. That is the second point. And this seems like they're having a good start off.
Wow.
He missed it. Number 4 missed it.
There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. It's 0-2, Southeast in the lead.
Yes. Go ahead already. They're going for a good hit. Hold on now. Number 5 gets a good hit. But guess what? Stops it and almost squaring into Park Forest's goal. Oh, seems like number 2 stops this in the middle now. But guess what? 2 players are on the puck. Number 1, one of our student ambassadors try to go for aerial but misses. Number 2 with an aerial. He misses sadly. Number 4, the good stop, but still on blue side with 1 minute left remaining. Number 2 goes for a good hit. And guess what? He tried to aerial in the end. It's good corner. And guess what? Number 1 scores our student ambassador. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we get our 3rd point. And that, we'll be fine. So, of course, to go back into it before they have 55 seconds remaining. It's durable. I made it too durable. Okay, so see how this, whenever they're having a hard time keeping it up. And, of course, it seems like Southeast Middle will take this first round considering how they are, Southeast Park just can't keep up. Call it Sonic the Hedgehog because right now they're just keeping up the first lead. Now it seems like, of course, number 2 with a good aggressive hit towards front. They're going on in. They're making sure they have a good place. And of course, seeing how it's going right now, they're just making sure they can just keep the defense up. And man, look at that. They are having maybe a score, and yes, it misses Sally. Oh, that sucks.
Park Forest is going to need 3 more points in 20 seconds. I don't see it happening. It's 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yep. 12 seconds, 10 seconds now left on the clock. And
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2-1. And that is it. Like you see, it's a little bit overtime. And go for another score. It's this guy. It's right there. But this is it. That is game. Southeast takes that round. 0-3.
Wins.
Of course, number 2 being the MVP, 454 points. And our SVP being 152.06. And let's get to it, man. Now we're on going to that second game. Sometimes we want to take the time to notice who did a good job, our most valuable team in the losing side, just to give a little shout out to them too. Let's show a little appreciation.
Yep.
You know, it'd be very fun to have Guitar Hero for the student ambassadors.
Competitive Guitar Hero.
Oh my goodness, bro. I want you to bet. How much you to bet gonna spawn like about a good 30-year-old men there for Guitar Hero?
That would be crazy.
Cause like the time Guitar Hero was like trending, or at least I knew of Guitar Hero, was when my sister was like in her 20s and she's like 30s now. All right. Ooh, a great straight hit, but it's a stop at number 3, and number 4 hits it in but misses. It seems like, of course, they have a good start off already to Park Force's side, but stopped by number 2. No, Southeast side. Look at that. Park Force is a good hit and misses. Ah, that sucks. But guess what? Now we're going to blue side right now. Number 3 with a good aggressive hit. It gets like number 4 stops him, and they all come up together, not having a good chance to hit. Number 4 with a good. Oh, never mind. Number 5 with a good demolish. He stepped in the hit, but guess what? Number 6 is there to take off the leftovers. He's going for a good wall hit. He's dribbling the ball in the side of the wall, but guess what? No one's on goal stopping him. But guess what? His own teammate hinders him from hitting the ball. Number 4 comes back and trying to get a good shot towards ball. But guess what? Number 2 scores it in himself, and that's our first point. Park Forest taking it.
You know, I just noticed something about the puck. If you look at the flat side, the pattern on it is the exact same pattern as on the ball.
Yes. Great detail.
You'd have to get like a closer look at it, but it's the same. It's
like
it's
curved in. Yeah,
right
it's curved in. Nice.
Yeah.
Still look like an Oreo.
That's yeah. If anything, the little details make it look more like an Oreo because it, like all the decoration on the
shiny Oreo.
Yeah.
Oreo pizza. Okay, right.
Oreo pizza. That sounds horrible.
Oreo pizza. Think about it though. Wait, hold on. Let's get back to the game. Now, see how it's going right now. It seems like 4 minutes left on the clock, and they're doing a good startup. Southeast is still at 0 points. And now they're, of course, having a good defensive and offensive play. It seems like, of course, number 2 with 0. They have little to 0 boost, and they're going nowhere with it, and no one's on goal. It seems like number 5 with a good score, but guess what? Stopped by number 3 with a good hindering. Now they're going to the opposite side, going to blue right corner. Now number 1 with a good 67 boost. He goes for a good towards hit, but gets a stop, but guess what? They look demolished. A good aerial, but it's towards their own goal. No one's there to stop it, and guess what? It hits towards the puck, and guess what? A good stop from number 1. Good timing. Now see how it is. Number 1 with a good minimum boost. He goes and he tries to puts it in, but guess what? Number 5 takes it up, and of course, air dribbling maybe it. No, he's not, but it's going towards orange, but it goes right back into blue, and they're just going back and forth and back. And seeing how it is, it seems like they have a score, but stopped by number 6. But right now, it seems like, of course, number 5 goes on in, and he goes curves the ball right back into the spot for a good setup. But stopped once again by number 6, and they're just going back and forth with this. But it seems like they're going in the air. Number 2 stops it, but guess what? He misses the chance to stop it. But it seems like number 5 is now doing aggressive, and he gets the score. And look at that. Now we have Park Forest taking this round by a lead of 2 points. And guess what? It's 2-0 now, and they try to figure out what exactly they can do.
That's wow. Amazing shot by Park Forest there.
All right. Now seeing how it is right now, it seems like, of course, they're having a difficult time.
It does seem like that. Southeast is definitely struggling quite a good bit.
Yes.
Park Forest is just too relentless on their offense for them to even get a chance to score, but nobody's at either goal right now. So we could see possible comeback from Southeast. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going right now. Of course, Park Forest, once again, he's just waiting. They're just waiting. But guess what? That doesn't stop from another score.
Man, Park Forest might win this round. We might have to go have a round 3.
Yeah, a tiebreaker. And this is gonna be our first tiebreaker of the entire so far in the entire EBR tournament. Our snow day. That's not our first tiebreaker. Regard what I just said. Regard.
Whoop. Puck is currently on southeast side.
No one's on Park Forest side on defense.
Yeah.
But guess what? Number 2 is waiting for a good position. Number 6 is for a good position. Number 5 and 6.
4 just
stops it.
Yeah. Parries the puck. That rhymed. Parries the puck.
Did you say yeah to say Tommy?
Yeah.
Okay. Jinx. Okay, now looking at it right now. Jinx. Now see how it is. A good score by Southeast Middle taking the first scoring point. Number 2, our last MVP from last round. And having number 1, our student ambassador, of course, doing the assist. So thank you, student ambassador, and our competitor. Yeah, I kind of want to have a massage chair, you know? I could really use a massage. My back kind of hurts.
Oh, imagine we have massage chairs for our shoutcasting chairs.
Definitely not a foreshadowing. Definitely not.
Definitely.
See how it is right now. Seems like they're going for another aggressive hit. They're going towards. So number 6 stops him though.
0-2 was flying at like Mach speed.
Number 1 setup, but stops it. Number 2 is going for a setup. Number 3 hits it back. No one's there to secure it. Oh, number 2 stops it, but still goes to orange side. But number 1 helps him out. Now he's going to 6. Hold on now, get demolished. Southeast now turns it around. Park Forest hits it back. And Southeast hits back. Now he goes towards goal. It's just spinning like a coin, heads or tails, but guess what? It doesn't matter.
Southeast is going to need 2 more points to equalize this out.
There's only 30 seconds left remaining. I don't think they'll do it, man.
I don't know.
They got to get the score. Oh, nah. I don't think they're going to make it.
Yeah.
Good aerial. Oh, he missed the aerial. This is an interesting game, considering how they're going back and forth. It's not thrilling, but it's interesting. I'm just watching. Seeing how they're going back and forth. Get demolished. 7 seconds left remaining. 5 seconds left remaining. And they going in. Another good demolish. It's in the air. It's in the ground. And that is, oh, never mind. Number 2, he's going in for aerial. It's in the air. And it stopped. And that is a score. But that's not a score. And that's Park Forest taking the second round. So, of course, now it's equal. It's going to be a tiebreaker for middle school. Of course, our first tiebreaker was in elementary, but now we're coming out second tiebreaker in middle school. Look at that. Of course, our MVP being number 6, 395 points. And our SVP for the losing team will be our number 2, which is 214 plays, which is our last MVP from our previous match.
Wow.
Look at that.
That is impressive comeback by Park Forest there, gotta say.
I can go. You can. Definitely was not looking at the stream. In Twitch, definitely was not. Also make sure to tune in our streams during the weeks. We usually stream like last time. We had our stream on a Minecraft competition and also Marvel Rivals in Fortnite. So please check in for our streams. Oh wait.
What was our camera there?
Come on now. Hi there.
When was our camera there?
Let's get back to the game, please. Let's get back to the game. We appreciate it, but let's shift the camera. Okay, this is my I did not give you consent. I did not give you consent to be in this area. We can switch it back now. What? Robbed. Yeah, we should definitely make a compilation of people getting robbed. You know, just saying.
Esports robbing compilation. Well, okay. Well, we got 1 score for Southeast Middle.
Oh, Southeast taking the lead. Oh, that's nice. And it's
2 points. 2 points for Southeast Middle.
This is not equal. He still have his phone. This is not equal.
I don't have mine out on the table.
All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, looking back at it, it seems like number 3, he comes on in. Oh, but guess what? Southeast is still with a good lead on point. It's still first to 5 though, so of course if Southeast just take first to 5 points, they will actually win this match. Number 1 can get a score. Oh, never mind. This is his own goal.
It's all down to this match.
Yes. Number 4 stops it, but gets demolished out the way. Oh, might be a score. Get a score, and that is now 0-3. 2 more points from Southeast Middle, and that'll be game.
There's 3:42 left on the
Look at
clock.
that, 1v3, and drinking 2 of the players getting a good score. And it seems like number 2 is going crazy.
Wow, he's popping up. Why are there 4 players on Park Force team?
Wait, there's 4 players.
Wait, why are there 2 6s?
Huh?
What?
Wait, I think that's a glitch.
Yeah, probably.
But they're playing differently though. Wait. Hold on.
5, 6, 3.
Are we?
Wait. Where?
Are we seeing 4 players?
Wait. No,
Wait.
there's only 1 6. Then what is the other 6?
Confusion. He's gonna shut a clone jutsu. How dare he? Cloning jutsus are forbidden for esports.
Oh my gosh.
They're still going at it though. Seeing how it's going, it seems like for Southeast is still getting in a fight, but number 6 once again.
Wait, are there 2 6s?
No. No, there's not. It's only,
it's only
All
1
right.
6.
We gotta worry for a second.
Who said other 6 tracking?
I don't know.
Okay, it vanished.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Mystery solved.
All right. Call it Scooby-Doo.
Alright, so the puck is going back onto who's that southeast side. Is Park Force gonna get a goal here?
Oh, it's so close. But guess what?
Close but no
They're still
cigar.
going. Before goes in. Go for a score, but stop by number 1. No one's on blue goal. Number 5 goes in. Get your score. Hey, he scores it. Park Forest taking the scoring point for their first point of their team.
It is now 1-3. What happened to the round counters?
I don't know. I don't know.
This game's haunted. It's haunted.
I don't know. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left remaining. And of course, a good aggressive hit towards the blue side. It seems like, of course, number 2 is waiting for a good chance to hit the puck. They're having a 3-man offensive play. And it's kind of working. It's kind of risky, though, considering how they're playing. Oh, no one's here. No one's guarding. It's in the sky. Oh, it's right there. Oh, my goodness. Scored the puck.
That could have been 4 points for Southeast. 05 is juggling it on the wall.
Yes.
2 bounces out, but
score.
6 punts it right in.
Yep.
Ooh, are we going to see an overtime? We might see an overtime.
I'd be so.
So the puck is on southeast side. We've got pretty much everybody on it right now. 06 is really trying to get it into southeast goal, but 01 is defending it.
Yes.
Got, who's that? 01 again, hitting it back over to Park Force's side, but it ends up staying on southeast side. Got 02 with the puck, but the puck flies over to their goal, and 05 takes the opportunity to hit it in while nobody's there.
And guess what? Now it's equal to 3-3.
If nobody scores a point in 1 minute and 4 seconds, then we might have an equalizer here.
Yeah, overtime.
Overtime.
Well, good 50-50. Now they're going to the blue side.
03 is dribbling it.
Yep. This is like number 4 to support, but he misses. Oh no. It's going towards their side. Like good aggressive hit, and that's a score for Park Forest.
And Southeast was ahead at first, but they're slipping.
Wait a minute. What happened to our scoring points for Southeast and Park Forest?
That's what I was saying. It's haunted.
Okay.
I
Alright.
swear this game is haunted.
But yeah, whoever takes this match will, of course, win it all.
Yeah.
At least we know that for sure. Looking how it's going, it seems like, of course, they have an aggressive hit. But that just jump scared me. Looking how it is. Of course, Southeast not going in.
30 seconds.
Too. Ah, stopped it. Unfortunately, maintain the defense, and they'll take it, of course, the lead. A more aggressive hit. And that's not a score. Number 2 stops it. Oh, that sucks.
If Park Forest gets one more score, they win the whole whatchamajig.
Whatchamajig?
The whatchamajig.
And that's a score. Look
and
at
Park
that.
Forest wins the tournament.
It wins that.
Or, well, wins this bracket
Wins
at least.
this bracket.
Yeah, Park Forest wins everything.
Look at that. Look at that tap reset into an aerial. Man, that's our first tap ever. Wow. And that is it. Our MVP being number 5 from Park Forest, 579 points. And our SVP being 412 points. And that will be it. And that is done for. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh man, I left my wallet at home. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
Don't even worry about it. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiper no swiping. No swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. They can't keep getting away with this. What's funny? Huh? Ah. Oh, okay. Swiper no swiping. He'll come back eventually.
Eventually.
You know, I wish we had like a personal camera. We just vlog everywhere. That'd be funny. What? Next month is a kickoff. That's when the next thing y'all playing. I have my eye, Miss Rosowski. Always watching. Always watching.
Always watching.
Now I show it in the middle. Okay. Okay. Always watching. I could try to sound like Shadow. I can try. Should I try to sound like Shadow?
Sure.
Okay. I am the ultimate life form. Where is Sonic? I'm tired of I'm trying my best. I
There
saw
he
him on
was
the
again.
screen. I saw him on the screen, but I couldn't react where he was. I didn't know he was over here or he was over there. And somebody over there, he was gone.
All right, Patrick, let's get this next match started.
I'm ready. Promotion. That. Wait. I can still like Deku. Wait, yeah. If y'all watch anime, yeah, I know who Deku is from My Hero Academia. Kachan, today we had EBR Parish playing esports, and right now they're having esports tournament. Right now they're seeing, of course, we having. Wait, I'm trying. It's hard. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna find him. You know what I should do? I'm gonna put my mic up so they won't hear me. Put your mic up so they won't hear me. Come on. All right. Okay. Definitely did not say nothing very harmful. Okay. See, now I know why we have a camera up here. I just knew something was funny about having a camera up here.
I didn't even know there was a camera up there.
I saw it the first when I walked in. I scoped everything out, and the first thing I really scoped out the most was why there's a camera right to the shoutcaster desk looking down. What else? You know what? Let's look around, shall we? Let's look around the arena. What's going on that we need to peep out? Okay. I see 2 cameras over there by the spectators. I can't sneeze without you seeing me. How I feel about this? Top 2. Yeah, I didn't see my nose or mouth when I sneeze, huh? Yeah. Yeah, 30 different. They're in the walls.
Oh my god. They're in the walls. Behind the curtain.
They actually can't be. They can't be behind the curtain. Actually, if they made it to where like this thing split, they can actually just push through. Oh my goodness. See, now I gotta keep turning. You never know. You never let them know where your next move is. Oh no.
Jarvis, launch Rocket League.
You know, hold on. Let me just see what's gonna happen. Now we wait. Just wait.
It's only a matter of time.
Give it time. You won't notice. Give it time. Little does he know I have the tape. He doesn't know.
You'll never know the tape's missing.
You never know the tape is missing. You never know. You got to wait a whole other year to find it. You will never.
He just threw it over the thing.
Did they hurt you, my child? Did they hurt you?
Oh my god.
Tell me where they are.
I told you they're behind the curtain.
I don't know. They're in the walls.
Oh gosh.
Hey, look at me. Keep this tape and hide it, okay? I need you to teleport and go with this tape, okay? Make sure he never finds it. Make it 2 years, actually. Make it 2 years. He won't never find it. Make sure he never finds it, okay? Bye. We're good now. We're good. They will never find Indy. They never find Indy. Never find him.
Find him.
He's gone now. He's gone.
Yeah, he vanished.
He's off the map.
Yeah. He despawned.
He left to a new playing environment. Man, there's some really good play. I'm just excited for this next round. You know, players ready. We're ready to shoutcast. Good Saturday. Good, beautiful weather outside. Should we have a weather forecast? Should we have a little weather? Okay. Hold on. Hey, it's your weatherman Isaiah Williams here. Well, let's talk about the weather outside. What's the weather outside?
Weather app. What's the weather outside?
It's cold. Wait. Remember that video about that guy says it's cold outside? How cold? Very cold. Need a coat. And then we can get you out there. Give me both some suit. I like your suit. Okay. Oh my goodness.
It's 68 degrees Fahrenheit with a high of 69 and a low of 44. Partially cloudy conditions expected around 3 p.m.
Wet covering.
On to you, Tom.
Oh my goodness, if only the stream can hear us. Us communicate. Give us a minute. Give us one moment. Uncle Ben. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's get back to it. Hopefully during this week too, we're also going to be streaming more often. We're probably going to be having some other games like Fortnite coming into play. Actually, I think it was last Thursday, if not probably Wednesday, we was actually shoutcasting on Minecraft, and we actually had somewhat of a golf type aesthetic shoutcasting for our two teams having to do a building competition over a enchantment table or enchantment table room. Of course, they had to provide a storyline and also creativity of landscape doing that, and it was amazing. Sadly, I did not get screenshots of the competitions.
Oh man, I'd love to shoutcast that.
Yeah, it's during the week though. Just be ready. Eat some coffee. Get you some PB&J.
Is that like an after school thing?
Yeah, after school.
It's here, right? It's here?
Oh, it's in the Discord. It's in the official Discord.
Oh,
LASEF, the LASEF Discord.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that Discord.
We shifted to EBREL to LASEF. Yeah.
Yeah, I just joined that.
Yes.
You think I could eat that thing?
I don't think we need to. I don't think it's very professional to eat mushrooms in front of a live stream. Just saying. I don't think that's a good. Try not.
Put it under it. No, like put it under it. Put it under it. Put it under.
It's a Bible. I should be able to fit this in there.
It clearly doesn't.
It just common sense. It common sense.
If you put it under it, it'll blend in with the desk. Right there, like that.
Okay. Yeah, definitely this blends in. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Patrick Skibazzi gets to start. It's Park Forest versus Sherwood. Okay. A good aggressive hit already going towards blue side.
Wait. Why is there an extra 01?
Now we have an extra 01. What type of Shadow Clone Jutsu is this? Stop it again, Jutsu. Stop making us think this is more than what it is.
Alright, well,
and
anyway.
the time is not going down either. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that is. Looks like it's 4:37. Alright, so we've got, who's that? 06 and 02 zooming over to Sherwood side.
Yes.
Sherwood versus Park Forest this time. We've got 01 going in for the hit over to Park Forest side. 04 deflects the attack, but it still stays on Park Forest side until 04 knocks it all the way back onto Sherwood's side. We've got the puck currently going back over to Park Forest side. Park Forest side. We've got, who's that? 06 or 01's going for it, along with 05 and 04. Puck is currently flying over to Sherwood's side, but 06 tries to get it back on the ground where it's a bit more stable, I suppose. But it ends up sliding back up onto the wall and back over to Park Forest's side.
Yeah, this is like going back and forth, having a great time on defense and offense. They're taking no time. They ain't playing no games right now. Except for Rocket League. And now it seems like, of course, number 1 is a good aggressive hit, but guess what? Stopped by number 3. Of course, with a good defense back to back. It's like they're just going ahead on first on defense and offense. Man, seeing how they're playing, it seems like number 1 with a good aerial, missed it towards a good chance to hit towards goal.
Just realized what you said. They're playing no games except for Rocket League.
Yes. And seeing how it's going right now. Of course, you can see number 2 with a 100 boost. He's waiting for the opportunity, but number 5 comes in, turns it around. But guess what? It's stopped by number 2, and they're going head to head on first. They're flying in the air. But guess what? It's stopped by number 1, and of course, he hits it towards blue side. Of course, the puck is going towards the orange pole. Almost getting a good aerial by number 2, but he predicted a little bit too early, and that caused a point being missed. Now, it seems like there's still 0-0. It's 2 minutes and 38 seconds left remaining, but yet it's still a good time for what it is right now. Now, right now we're saying, of course, go yawn. All right. So looking back at it, we see how, of course, number 4 is now having an aerial wall hit. It seems like he's gonna he missed the aerial. Now he's going towards orange, but guess what? He has a double tap towards the goal, and he misses. Oh, that sucks. And he misses his chance of getting a score on goal.
Yeah, it looks like who is it? 01 did have the puck is the word I'm looking for.
Yes.
And got annihilated, unfortunately. And it flew over to Sherwood's side. It's currently in 02's possession. Now everybody's like tumbling through the air trying to get hold of the puck. It is so close to Sherwood's goal. It's about to go in, but 01 deflects it back over to Park Forest's side.
It might be a long game.
Yeah, it's a minute 38 and nobody scored.
Yes. Good slide in action.
Whoa!
Our first score. Let's
Park
go.
Forest. It only took 3.5 minutes.
And Park Forest getting our first score of the entire match. Lord have mercy. Looking at that, it took about how much time it took. It does not see on screen. Oh, how sad. Okay. Now we're on the second term right now. It's 1 minute and 31 seconds left remaining. And it's a good start from number 6 and a good collision with number 1. Our student, well, not stand after anymore. Now I see like here dribbling the ball on the wall, but guess it's stopped by number 5. It's going back to orange side, but guess what? Number 6 is looking for a way to stop it. But guess what? Number 5 is dribbling the ball, and so like number 3 is waiting for a good chance to defend the ball. But guess what? It gets stopped by number 1. Now see how it is right now. It seems like of course they're going back to back, and it's going still to orange side. It's like maybe a good wall hit, and it misses. And number 1 once again is trying to get a good setup towards the putt. That seems like of course number 1 a good aerial. His friend helping him, but guess what? Stopped. Because number 6 there is to defend. 1 minute left remaining, and Park Forest is still leading by 1 point. And if Sherwood does not make a point, that will be it for them for the first round. See how number 1 is going. They're having good on defense and offense. But it seems like, of course, number 1 is turning around while number 2 is getting the putt straight in there. And now number 5 hits it on the wall just for number 1 to hit it off the wall and getting our score equal 1-1. Oh my goodness, this is 40 seconds left remaining. And now we got an equal already. So we might have to have a tiebreaker. But let's just see. They might score in the next 40 seconds. Who knows? But let's get to it. Now, it seems like, of course, we're having a good game with Park Forest and Sherwood. But now we're trying to see what exactly is going to take the first round. Now, seeing how they're going, of course, a good snipe towards blue side. But guess what? They didn't get to hit it. But now they're going the other side. Now, since they're going back to back with left and right. And he misses the aerial. And now it's 30 seconds left remaining. And see, they might have an overtime. Number 5 hits a good aerial. And they're going towards blue's goal. And that's a score for Sherwood. And Sherwood takes the second point.
I thought it was going to go overtime. I guess I'm wrong.
Yes. And now this is going to look not so good for Park Forest. Now there's 25 seconds left on the clock. All right.
All right, so we've got, what is that? Who is that? 04, knocking it over to Sherwood's side. 01, blocking it. Got the puck near Sherwood's goal. If Park Forest could have gotten it in, it would have gone overtime. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen in 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is it.
Sherwood
takes the
wins
first
round 1.
Of course, it's 1-2, lead by 1 point. Of course, Sherwood being the MVP, being number 1 with 421 points, and their SVP being 300, which is aka EBREL 6 player 6. And that is our first round. Now we're on to our second one. If Sherwood takes this second round, they will be moving up onto the to the bracket, winning. And of course, if Park Forest win this next one, they'll be having a tiebreaker between the two. Of course, Park Forest, this is their second chance of having redemption. Can you take it from here?
Yep.
All right.
All right, so starting out, we've got 02 and 04 immediately colliding. We've got 01 over here. It's on Park Forest's side. Now we've got the puck flying back over to Sherwood, but 01 just completely parries it back over to Park Forest's side. Almost goes into their goal, but 04 will not let that happen. Not on his watch. So let's see here. We have got the puck, not the ball, the puck is currently on Sherwood's side. It's kind of heading towards the middle more, but it's currently in possession of both. Nope, it's in possession of Sherwood. Nope, back into possession of Park Forest. Man, these teams are like dead even. Like they are so equal. It's like not even funny. We had to wait 3.5 minutes last round for even one team to score. Hopefully, we can get some more action in here. Maybe perhaps a little earlier, but we're just gonna have to see how it turns out. So let's see here. We've got 04 and 05 and 06 using the power of teamwork to hit the puck over to Sherwood's side, but 05 is trying to chase it back. 04 hits it back over to Sherwood's side. 01 currently has the puck. Oh, but who was that? 05 just took it out of his hands. The puck is back in 01's possession. It is currently on the ceiling, falling back down. 01 hits it near the goal. 06 almost gets it to the goal, but 05 scores where 06 couldn't. Let's see that replay. Ooh, looks like 03 just wasn't in the right spot. Alright, so let's see here. We've got, who is that? 04 and 06 currently on the ball. Juggling it midair, almost just directly into the goal, but it looks like it hit the wall of Park. Alright, that's 2 points for Park Forest. So let's see that replay. I did not catch that. Hits it the wall twice, and somebody on Park Forest gets it near their own goal, and 01 hits it in. Ooh. I don't know, Sherwood's slipping here. Let's see if they can make a comeback. They need 2 points, 3 minutes, and 10 seconds. It's possible. It's very possible. We've had more points scored in less time, definitely. Let's see. We've got all of Park Forest over here. Use the power of friendship to get it over onto Sherwood's side. Now the puck is falling back down. Got 01 on it. It's flying through the air with the orange trail and everything. 01 and who is that? 05 collide on the ground. Puck's flying back over to Sherwood's side. So much is happening in such a short amount of time. It's crazy. They've got 2.5 minutes left to either equalize or get 3 points and win the tournament. But let's see how it turns out. So we've got pretty much all of Park Forest duking it out over the ball. It looks like 04 is going on the defense. 01 tries to hit it in, but collides with 04. The puck is almost in their goal, but nobody takes the opportunity to get the shot. So let's see here. We've got the puck on Sherwood's side. Somebody on Park Forest hit it and got annihilated. And it is back on, yep, it's still on Park Forest's side, over to Sherwood's side. Everybody's missing the puck. It's flying all over the place. It's all in the air. Oh gosh. It is currently like spinning like a tire and flying. Oh, somebody hit it in the air. Aerial shot over to Park Forest's side, but 04 repels it back onto Sherwood's side, and 01 repels that. For some reason going sideways. Let's not question the tactics of the players, though. They're obviously the ones who know what they're doing. Let's see, we've got 4 and 2 duking it out right here. Now who's that? 01 hits the puck over to Park Forest's side. 06 is trying to block it, but nobody's goaling, and Sherwood scores a point. They need at least one more. If they can get 2 more points in 1 minute and 10 seconds, they win the bracket. But let's see how it turns out. 2, 1, go. All right, let's see. We've got 6. Almost immediately getting the puck. Almost a snipe off the bat. We've got 6. Oh. Wow. An immediate score in, what was that? It doesn't show how much time that was, but that was a short amount of time. 01 and 02 worked together to just get the puck into the goal. Nobody was goalie in the goal, so wow. All right, now Sherwood's going to need to score at least 1 more point and prevent Park Forest from getting another point to win this bracket. But if Park Forest gets more points, then they win the next round, and we're going to have a tiebreaker, the 3rd tiebreaker of the game, of today's matches, I mean. But let's see. We've got the puck on Sherwood's side, and it's currently flying all over the place. Oh my gosh, the Enderman just teleported in front of me. It was on the desk, now it's on the light. Whoa. Okay, well anyway, we've got 05 and 06 and 04. We've got all of Park Forest over here trying to hit it into Sherwood's side, but who is that? 03 defends it successfully. It looks like the puck is going back onto Park Forest's side. 04 defensive. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was almost in. Wait, there's still time. It's still in the air. Overtime. We have an overtime. Sherwood needs to score 1 point, and they win the bracket. Let's see how this turns out. We are 5 seconds into overtime. We are 6 seconds into overtime. We are 7 seconds into overtime. And we have the puck on Sherwood's side. Who's at 02 and 01 are working together to get it up on the wall, knocking 04 out of the way. 1 and who's at 2 work together, make the puck fly over to Park Forest's side. The puck is so close to Park Forest's goal, it's not even funny. And it's back in the medium, going over to Sherwood's side. So now we've got who's at 02, putting it back on Park Forest's side. Whoever tried to stop 02 almost got obliterated. The puck almost goes into Sherwood's goal. That was scary. It's 47 seconds overtime. We've got the puck on Park Forest's side. We got everybody duking it out over the puck. Somebody landed on the puck and slid off. We've got 02 over here, knocking it into 01 on Sherwood's side, who then hits an insane aerial shot down to the ground, bouncing it over 06 with the help of 02, and 04 hits it back onto Sherwood's side. Can 03 repel the attack? He can. Okay, we're 1 minute 16 into overtime. This is intense, guys. We've got the puck almost going into Park Forest's goal, but 04 and 05 defend it with their lives. It's very close to Sherwood's goal. Sherwood needs to play careful here. Either that or they're gonna lose the point. All right, so we've got, what is this? We've got the puck going over to Sherwood's side. 01 hitting it back over to Park Forest's side. We're almost 2 minutes into overtime and nothing has happened yet. The puck, 05 hits an insane aerial shot on the puck along with 04. 01 intends on hitting it in the air, juggling it, but who is that, 04 or 05? I think 05 just knocked it out of 01's possession mid-air. That was insane. But 01 slams the puck onto the ground. It's very close to Sherwood's side, but thankfully 2 and 3 managed to repel the attack. So we've got the puck duking it, the puck is everywhere, man. These teams are dead equal. We are 2 minutes and 20 seconds into overtime. 01 currently has possession of the puck, going in for the score on Park. 06 has it now. Now 04. 04 is dribbling it around 01, but gets annihilated. Oh my gosh, this is intense. It's close to Sherwood's side, but it gets knocked in the air all the way back over to Park Forest's side. It looks like 05 and 06 are trying to get it back over to Sherwood's side. We've got the puck currently on Sherwood's side. Sherwood hitting it back over to Park Forest, but Park Forest hitting it back over to Sherwood. It's flip-flopping all over the place here. The puck is flying through the air. 02 hits it into 06, who hits it back. We've got 01 and 03 currently trying to defend it. Ooh! 01 makes an insane defense. Oh, that was close. Sherwood's struggling a bit here.
What is up, Carson?
Hey, we're 3 minutes and 22 seconds into overtime, and nothing has happened yet.
We got two winners out of Smash and Mario Kart waiting for interviews, so hopefully this will get done.
Hopefully.
What a great way, though, to if Sherwood does win this, what a great way to finish.
Yeah. We are 3 minutes and 40 seconds into overtime. Ooh, the puck almost goes into Sherwood's force.
Is that a puck or is that an Oreo cookie?
That's what I said. It looks like an Oreo from some angles.
I want an Oreo cookie now.
God, I should have brought Oreos. Whatever. Okay.
Next snow day, we'll bring Oreos.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get them as our sponsor next time.
Today's match was sponsored by Oreo.
Heck yeah, it's double stuffed.
Oh, gotta love the double stuff.
Oh, man.
Anyway, the puck is on Park Forest's side. Oh, it's so close to going in. But 5 is hitting it back over to Sherwood's side. 2 and 1 are racing to get it back over to Park Forest's side. Ooh.
No.
4 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime, and still nothing's happened yet. Oh my gosh.
And then what about Park Forest when then they have another epic battle next?
Yeah.
Wow, will this end?
Yeah, the eternal match. Just going on forever.
But you know what? This is the last, qualifiers for playoffs and things, so what a way to play,
Yep.
Here we go, and wow.
Park Forest wins the overtime at 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Well, we hate to say, but kids that need to be interviewed gonna have to wait one more round. Oh, man.
Yikes.
Man. And how about this overlay that one of our ambassadors made, Han back there? This is awesome looking at this.
Yeah.
Talking about update.
Wow. Yeah, this looks amazing.
So here's a question. Sherwood has won every tournament so far this year, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Will Park Forest take it away from them?
We'll have to see in this next round.
Because look at this morning what happened. Park Forest Elementary never won a tournament at all throughout the whole existence of EBREL. 3 years in, and they took out 2 teams. Last year's champion, Capital Elementary, and La Bel Air has won every tournament this year. So can we have 2 Park Forest win this? The whole community should be like giving them a parade if this happens today.
Yeah, I don't know what they did, but they are on top of their game right now.
This is amazing. This is a first-year team for them. So it's like these first years, because like La Bel Air, they came in last year as a first year, and they just like came out of nowhere and started winning like crazy. They just couldn't pull off that final game against Capital Elementary for that championship.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And like Sherwood, they're brand new this year, and they just been dominating. So it's just like this craziness where a new team comes in and just shows up.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, here's the final round.
This is it.
Will Park Forest win against Sherwood? Let's see. It's awfully close to Sherwood's goal already, which is not looking good for them. Got, who's that, 0-1? Trying to hit it over to Park Forest's side.
And I'm amazed of the airtime I'm seeing here, because that puck, you know, it does not, get airtime, but they're doing a great job of keeping it in the air at times.
Yeah, that thing is heavy and hard to hit in the air, but, it's getting some good airtime. And 0-5 almost hits it into Sherwood's goal. And so we've got who's that? 0-4 hitting it almost into Sherwood's goal, but just a little off angle. Ooh, 0-5 almost had it, but 0-1 knocked it out of his hands. Let's see. Ooh, 0-4 and 0-5 are fighting to get that puck and get it over to Sherwood's side so they can score. Oh man, it's just flying all over the place right now. Oh, it almost went to Park Forest's side, but it is decidedly going back onto Park Forest's side, almost into their goal.
Man, you know what? Park Forest needs this win just because of the fact to make it to playoffs. I think they got to win this tournament to qualify for enough points to jump up in the rankings.
I mean, if they can, ooh, man, if they can pull this off, I'm confident they could do some amazing stuff in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna have to see how this all plays out.
Here comes Sherwood on the attack.
Yep.
Pass it off, but man, that was a good block.
Mm-hmm. Got it on Sherwood's side right now. And oh,
there we go.
That is a score for Park Forest.
Wow, that was awesome. Look how he popped that up in the air and it's boom.
Wow.
Good strategy, good strategy.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh. It looks like, who was that? 06 tried to trick Sherwood by slowing down instead of immediately hitting the puck. And almost successfully, but 01 knocked it out of his hands.
You know what's curious right now? I'm looking at the game right now. It says Park Forest blue, Sherwood orange, and I'm looking at the teams. That doesn't match up. I see Sherwood on the blue side and Park Forest on the orange side. And hopefully they heard me in the back about that.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got the puck on Park Forest's side. Or, no, Sherwood's side, my bad.
Yeah.
It's in Park Forest's possession.
But if you didn't hear me, I think the teams are swapped.
Oh, they are?
Sherwood's on the left on the blue, and Park Forest is on orange.
Oh.
It's wrong on the screen.
Interesting. Okay, then. Well, it looks like Sherwood has 1 point. Sherwood now has 2 points.
Yes, so,
Ooh, okay, so Park Forest is going to have to come back hard.
So I'm going to step out for a second to make sure production's getting that, so we make sure we're accurately calling games.
I gotcha. For the moment, I'll do my best to try to narrate it correctly. So it's currently on Sherwood's side. It looks like Park Forest has possession of it. 0-1 is a deadly, deadly force, especially when combined with 0-2. It looks like, okay, 0-3 is also a very good defender when it comes to goalie. Oh, the puck scoots right past Park Forest's goal. Wow. So let's see, we've got the puck on Sherwood's side.
All right, folks, I went back to the production crew and told them to correct the changes.
Hopefully that'll happen in a minute.
This is what happens when they're back there eating pizza, everybody.
Yeah. Pizza does horrible things.
It does horrible things to your body and your brain, and you don't listen.
Anyway, puck is on Park Forest's side. Back onto Sherwood's side. 0-2 has possession of it. Let's see, we've got, and that is a point for Park Forest.
It is, yes.
So it's currently 2-1. Sherwood is in the lead.
Okay.
Park Forest is going to need 2 more points to win this bracket. Let's see if the underdogs will be able to rise up.
So it looks like right now we have 35 people watching us on the stream. We appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Appreciate all of you for coming out here to watch. Anyway, it looks like right now we've got, who is this? 0-2? Yeah, 0-2 and 0-4. Ooh, 0-4 just knocks that around 0-2 and the puck. Alright, so we've got 30 seconds left on the clock. There we go.
There we
Team
go.
names have been corrected. Okay, Park Forest is going to need 2 more points. At least 1 more to go overtime. Ooh, I don't know. This isn't looking good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
And
2.
that's not an aerial
1.
ball, so.
Oh, wait. Oh,
no.
And the winner,
well,
is Sherwood.
It's Sherwood. So cool. They're gonna get an interview now. Wow.
Man, that a good effort by both teams there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Really amazing.
And now
yeah.
we're wrapping up on our middle school. They'll be doing some interviews in a minute, and we're going to be getting switched over to CAEL after that, which is our high school. I mean, right now, so this is what's crazy right now with high school division. Only 2 teams signed up for Rocket League. Only 2, and that's Dutchtown and Central High.
Wow.
Terra High did not sign up today to play. So it's going to, change. The rankings might probably still the same because Central and Dutchtown's been pretty much back and forth at every tournament that we had. But so the fun thing is that we're going to be playing a new game after that Rocket League match, which is Marvel Rivals, because that game's been picking up steam and been in high demand this year. It seems like everybody wants to play it, so we're going to give it a shot.
It'll be interesting to see that.
Yeah, it won't be like traditional with 6 versus 6, but it will be 3 versus 3, so it'll be a little bit different. But
I've played a tad bit of Marvel Rivals, not too much though.
Yeah, I just watched it. Don't really understand what's going on at the time, but still, if that's what everybody wants to do, we're gonna try to bring it, and see if we can get our high school division up with that. Now, of course, I'm hoping with the middle schools, as many middle schools we have playing Rocket League, when these students get to high school, maybe they bring Rocket League back. But it could be just a change where, when kids get older, they just want to play different games too. So we totally understand that.
Yeah.
But we're also looking at Valorant next year because that's another popular game. And then possibly Fortnite, because we also got to look at that colleges. What are colleges playing? So if we have students playing games, we want to make sure that they transition to a college that's playing the game.
Yeah.
So I am being called, so I need to go see what's going on.
All right. Well, looks like Sherwood will be moving on to the next bracket. Man, that Oreo pizza idea. Let's think about that for a moment. If we just think about that, a layer of like Oreo cookie, and then a layer of cream, and then a layer of like Nutella or something. Man, that would be good. All right, well, I think that's about it for the middle school division of Rocket League. We are going to cut to commercials in one moment.
That was a good match that last time. Army totally blew out Terra High School, which was our 2 years ago champion. So let's see what's gonna happen when Central plays and see if the Army's gonna do another sweep the leg or Central High School is gonna play some competition here. But anyway, we have Caden, Isaiah, and John, 2 from Woodlawn High School and 1 student from Northeast. That's in the middle right there, Isaiah, who plays soccer. That was a good match that last time. Army totally blew out Terra High School, which was our 2 years ago champion. So let's see what's gonna happen when Central plays and see if the Army's gonna do another sweep the leg or Central High School is gonna play some competition here. But anyway, we have Caden, Isaiah, and John, 2 from Woodlawn High School and 1 student from Northeast. That's in the middle right there, Isaiah, who plays soccer. But he doesn't want us to bring up that Terror High School and Northeast. You see how he's already doing that. Coach Beers has put me up to this. I heard it was 14-0 in the first half or something. So, you know. Oh, was it? No comment. No comment. All right. Anyway, back to esports. So, the other cool thing is with these guys right now, they are all running for our presidentship for EBREL, which is our student ambassador program, which we have a governance program where our kids really lead the program and lead the way. They do the giving us the feedback of what direction we need to go to. Bring the yellow microphone up is what they're telling me in there. Okay. Anyway, so let's start off with some stuff. I'd never like to read off of papers. I like to go off script, but actually, you know what? Tell us right now, why are you running for president, and what do you think you can bring to the organization this year if you win? John, we'll start with you. All right, we're making sure the microphones are on. Red zone. The power is on, and I can pass my microphone if talk into it. All right, don't hit the mic. Sorry about that.
My name is Sean Beckman. I'm running for president of the district, and I am trying to bring more diversity. I want to bring more people into this to know that it's not just for high schoolers. It's for everybody who wants to feel included as a whole. Everyone can do this. Any of all wages, ethnicities, heights, all of that. They can join and feel represented as a whole.
All right, let's go to Isaiah. Isaiah.
My name's Kevin Cruz. I am from Westdale Middle School. I'm in 6th grade. I'd say around 12 games. The last 4 were a little easy, but there were some very close games in between. Well, I like to drift before you go to a turn. I like to twist. I like to start to drift before other players do, cause then I can get a higher boost.
And of course, seeing how you played, is there any advice you want to give out to any other players that probably didn't make it to the bracket or either wants to play in the future?
Keep on trying, and eventually you will make it.
All right. Anything you want to say for Plus? Anything you want to quote for later on in the future? Because you are middle school, so there's gonna be way more ahead of you. Anything you want to say for the audience?
No.
All right. Well, you heard it from him, and that's all he want to say for our Mario Kart winner. And we'll tune in next time. Thank you for tuning in.
That was a good match that last time. Army totally blew out Terra High School, which was our 2 years ago champion. So let's see what's gonna happen when Central plays and see if the Army's gonna do another sweep the leg or Central High School is gonna play some competition here. But anyway, we have Caden, Isaiah, and John, 2 from Woodlawn High School and 1 student from Northeast that's in the middle right there, Isaiah, who plays soccer. But he doesn't want us to bring up that Terror High School and Northeast. You see how he's already doing that. Coach Beers has put me up to this. I heard it was 14-0 in the first half or something. So, oh, was it? No comment. No comment. All right. Anyway, back to esports. So, the other cool thing is with these guys right now, they are all running for our presidentship for EBREL, which is our student ambassador program, which we have a governance program where our kids really lead the program and lead the way. They do the giving us the feedback of what direction we need to go to. Bring the yellow microphone up is what they're telling me in there. Okay. Anyway, so let's start off with some stuff. I'd never like to read off of papers. I like to go off script, but actually, you know what? Tell us right now, why are you running for president, and what do you think you can bring to the organization this year if you win? John, we'll start with you. All right, we're making sure. All right, everybody, welcome back to the arena. Man, I got some exciting news today. Not only Park Forest Elementary won the Rocket League tournament, Park Forest Middle took the tournament today. So this is what's crazy. Love Bel Air has won every tournament, throughout the thing, throughout our series this year, and Park Forest Elementary took it. Now we got another heroic story of Sherwood winning every tournament this year, and then Park Forest just took them out today. So this is epic. 2 Park Forest schools have won today. The community's got to be really happy. They're going to have to know about what happened today. Today's a historical day, guys, okay? And y'all made it happen, So what changed? What happened today to get y'all in this position to conquer and defeat today?
We just knew that we had to win. So we focused on trying our best, playing defense and offense. That's it.
Okay. Anybody else got any comments?
Honestly, our play style throughout the whole game was changing and adapting. Honestly, I was changing to what I heard, and also I was doing what worked. I kept going for demos on the defenders and stuff like that. But surprisingly, today I felt like we were more joking around than we were serious.
Okay. He got nothing. He just here to play and win. Okay. So did y'all practice a lot more coming into this tournament, or y'all, same amount of practice? Anything other differences that y'all might have done?
Not really. We still practice the same because we still got to focus on school.
Okay. So we won't know if y'all made it to the playoffs just yet because of all the point system. Oh, I'll get that in a second. But we'll have it by hopefully Sunday. So keep track on our Facebook and our Instagram. We're gonna update all the scores and everything. Because you should get 5 points today for winning this tournament. So that might bring y'all up in the rankings to at least get to the 4th place. Since y'all haven't won any tournaments yet this year. So hopefully everything works out. But still today, take this win because this is amazing what y'all did today. Y'all took down a powerhouse school that's been just dominating and just knocked them out. That's pretty amazing, So y'all keep your heads up today after this win. Y'all have anybody to talk to, shout out to, or anything out there? Anything y'all want to say?
Mommy?
Well,
I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity.
We have somebody that's going to be a thespian one day. Mama! All right, before we leave, make sure you say your names into the microphone. So, hey, we'll have it in documents. Who sealed the wins today?
My name is Douglas Edwards.
My name is Levante McKay.
My name is Ethereal Kids.
All right, and Coach, do you have anything to say?
You guys came out here and had fun. I'm glad we won. Really
yeah.
won.
So, and that's the other thing. Y'all been having fun coming to all our tournaments and having, socializing and joining this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's Park Forest Middle, our Gerald Lawson Tournament winners today. We'll be right back.
Hello.
Alrighty, we're here with our winners for the Mario Kart Gerald Lawson Invitational. I have our second place winner, Daryl. Daryl, what school are you from?
It's from a magnet.
Estruma Magnet. And then we have Aaron from your school?
Dutchtown.
All right, awesome. So, Aaron, I know this is your first time here. How does it feel to not only come to this competition, but, take first place?
It feels kind of strange because, well, one, coming here for the first time and all that, and then two, winning. I feel like most of it was because of the maps, though. Like, when I was going against him, it was like we got, like, Baby Park, which is not the best map. Stuff like that, But it was really close for him.
Okay, and Daryl, how about you? I know I've seen you here a couple of times. How does it feel to, take second place, and play against some really good players?
I'm gonna be honest. I've had this large streak of getting to the finals and losing. So to be honest, this feels like just an addition to all of that. I'm gonna be honest. He played well. He played well.
Awesome. I love y'all don't know each other. This is the first time you've met, and I just love the camaraderie and the sportsmanship I saw the entire time. Aaron, I noticed that you mentioned the maps. Those maps are random. How do you deal with that in competition, not really knowing what to expect or what's going to come up?
You kind of just have to get good, all the maps, kind of. You know what I mean? So that you can be ready for if let's say Baby Park comes up. But it's also the fact that if you're good at Mario Kart, then the map won't matter as much, but you can still know shortcuts and stuff like that.
So while practice does not make perfect, it can prepare you for what's to come. And now, Daryl, like you said, you've been here, you've made it to the finals a couple of times, but you've not taken it. What have you been doing in the meantime to prepare? A lot of the competitors out there were some of the same people, you faced before and you beat them today. What have you been doing to prepare for today?
I'm gonna be honest. I've not been doing anything. I don't have a Switch, at all. I don't have a way to practice, so I just go by how I used to play a long time ago. So I don't really have much.
Honestly, that's really inspiring and encouraging. There's other students like you. They've been competing in Super Smash Bros. And, they don't have their own Switch at home. Maybe they don't have a Switch at school, but they're coming here, getting their practice in and doing the very best they can. So that's honestly really inspirational to anybody else that also is in the same place. I know this is both of y'all's first time at this desk. So I want to ask, Daryl, I'll start with you. Was there anybody you'd like to give a shout out to or thank to help you for getting here?
I'd like to thank my two friends here who came with me from the same school, my friend Joshua and my friend Jonathan. They came here. I was really glad because I didn't want to come here just for myself. To be honest, they're the ones who actually inspired me to actually join our esports scene, to be honest. So big shout out to them.
That's amazing. And Aaron?
I'd like to thank my friend Ethan, who is here, supporting me along the way like that. And I'd like to thank Kasem and Luke. They're on the team with us. They couldn't be here today, but they were there rooting for me.
I love that. I love the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, the friendship. I'm super excited to see y'all at our semifinals in March, and I wish you both the best of luck. Excellent job today.
And we are here with the high school divisions for our Rocket League tournament. Jeffrey, what do we got for today?
So, man, this is what's crazy about CAEL right now. We only have 2 teams that signed up for Rocket League. And so we're going to do Central High and Dutchtown and do a best of 7 since they came to play. But here's the cool thing. After this match is over, we're introducing a new game to the mix.
Really?
Marvel Rivals.
Really? That is probably the only game at these tournaments I can play.
Oh, so you should be able to shoutcast that game pretty well then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is awesome.
Definitely.
Because we've been playing Rivals online on our LASEF online channel, like we're doing in person right now. But we've been doing that a couple of times last week during the snow week, just trying to get a feeling for it, see how to spectate it and all that kind of stuff, and see if it's a good game to bring to the competitions. And so today it's not going to be a 6 versus 6, but it'll be a 3 versus 3. But next year, if this game stays popular, we're actually going to be looking at upgrading the arena a little bit, where instead of these 3 versus 3 stations, we're going to look at adding 2 more to each side, and
5v5?
It'll be 6 versus 6 for Rivals. But with Valorant, we'll have 5 versus 5 for that as well.
So we get to actually host it here.
Yes, we'll actually host it here. So Rocket League might just disappear, unfortunately, because of the low turnout, But, again, if let's just say you have 2 schools that come to play it, we could still let it happen, but they won't be for a championship or anything, more of just exhibition play.
Because I think the high school division sort of fell off a bit, especially after new players cycled in and old players phased out. That's the main issue I've been seeing with high school. But elementary and middle are still great to officially compete.
And it's just a different change of environment. I think when kids get older, it's just they want to play different games. And like I said, the popular one right now is Marvel Rivals, and a few schools want to do Valorant. Otera wants to do Valorant and Rivals. But then there's Fortnite too. So there might be Fortnite coming into the mix, So we have to figure out how to get all this in. But the thing about that is we have to look at what colleges are playing as well. So students are playing it here, and then they go up to the college rankings. It's a recruitment,
Exactly.
So, we can't play some silly games like we get on our Discord all the time that's Roblox and...
No, that's not official. That's not official.
Colleges do not play Roblox. I'm sorry, Aaron, if you're watching, but no Roblox, man. But we also did some Minecraft build competitions and stuff like that last week. That was the highlight of the day, because we had Louisiana Virtual, a charter academy, playing against Woodlawn High, and so they started off with Marvel Rivals, and then Woodlawn did really well. But then we played Fortnite. And then the virtual academy just destroyed Woodlawn, so they were like, "Let's just do a build competition." And that was like the highlight of my night, watching that and watching the creativity these kids can make.
I can't take the fact that we might actually be adding Fortnite into this.
I mean, it's popular. If we want to keep getting past the threshold and keep growing our organization, we have to add games like that. Because just like today earlier, this place was packed. You could barely move around. Now we're at the high school, and of course it's just dwindling off a little bit. So we need to make sure that high schools are packing this place just as much.
Because high schools used to rule the day here.
Oh yeah, but of course it's parents too. When you look at the elementary, all the parents are coming out to watch their kids. Middle school, it slacks off, and in high school, where's the parents? There's it's like 10% at that part.
Right.
So I'm trying to get some feedback if these 2 teams are ready to play. I haven't heard anything yet. So if they get in my ear, hopefully they get playing real soon, because we got to get this best of 7 over with between Central and Dutchtown. Okay, so
I believe they're just joining the game at the moment.
Okay, so hopefully
we have their coaches getting ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy says we're good to go.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So, another change we might be doing next year is that we might be having a tournament per league. Right. So, like, EBREL might kick off in October, but CAEL might be the November event. That way we can get a lot more play time with both of these schools. And here goes the game.
All right, here we are with the kickoff. Both teams go for the puck as it lands on a central side, as Dutchtown now moves in, almost scoring a goal, but it's just a bit to the left. And, of course, we have Elmo Polsky and Muffin Man, and we have Roadkill, and we have 2 new faces, Levi and Royal here. These are guys I have yet to see, but I know a few of these people, so this should be relatively easy for me to do.
The Yee Muffin Man.
Yes. He is up there. He is up there. All right, so it is on Dutchtown's side as Central moves in. We already have Roadkill trying to intercept the ball. Mr. Elmo doing his best to keep it away. Polsky seems to be the goalie at the moment as Levi is actually coming in trying to take the ball. Not the ball, the puck. Meanwhile, we have Elmo intercepting it, getting it on the Central side. And we have this new person, Royal, really doing his best to undergo the acquisition of the puck. And that's already a 1-0 from Central as Dutchtown.
Nice.
As Dutchtown fails to defend their goal in time. Let's have a look at that replay. Isaiah, how about you cut in by explaining that replay?
Okay, seeing how they got a good aerial using the side of the puck, they get a good score in with an open goal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back into the scene. It seems like Central got their first point of the game. Now, seeing here we're having the best of 7, which is going to be our last game because we're having 2 high schools going against each other, Dutchtown and Central. Now, seeing how they're going, they're having a good showdown already. Seems like there's only 3 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock, and it seems like they're going on orange side. It seems like they're having both offense and defensive play, and TTV Wolf is, of course, having a good aggressive hit. But look at that, Polsky, he gets a score, and it makes it equal 1-1. Look at that replay right now. Let's keep spinning that for us.
All right, so let's see. We have Levi going in, trying to intercept the puck.
Yes.
But Polsky snatches it out, and there's someone trying to defend the goal, but is unable to get to it just in time. So Polsky just sniped it in.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the puck. Lands on the Central side as Polsky now moves into the intercept with Levi trying to bounce it on Dutchtown's side.
aerial.
But he managed to get it onto Dutchtown's side as the entirety of Dutchtown now swarms the puck in defense.
Now, see how it's going right now. It seems like they're having a good offensive defensive play going against each other, but it seems like they're having a hard time managing to getting the puck away from each player, just tagging along with it. Now, it seems like it's going to be a difficult time, of course, with the competition they're having with one another, but it seems like they might get another score, and guess what? It misses for a chance for another score and goal. Now, see how they're playing, they're having good defense and offense, but it seems like there's no one on goal. But guess what? It's going towards it, and it's flying in the air, but gets an aerial BTTV, and it seems like they're getting stopped by enemy team. Now, see how they're having good, of course, collaboration with each other. They're having a good offense and defensive play. Now, see how it's going. See, like Mr. Elmo, he's going for a good aerial, but stopped by Roadkill. Of course, having a good save. Now, Yee Muffin, he's going on, and he's trying to get a good hit, but guess what? Misses by TTV. Moving.
All right, so Muffin is trying to score a goal into Central's side. However, the entirety of Central is now moving in on the defense as the puck actually makes some significant airtime here.
Yes.
We see Muffin intercept the puck, trying to get it past Roadkill. Doesn't exactly do that as Royal actually moves in, the new guy, trying to get the puck. We see Polsky trying to go for another move, but Royal and Levi already have the puck in their possession, but never mind as Elmo actually goes in, trying to score an angle, but the entirety of Central is already on it. He can't exactly get it.
Going back and forth with it, too.
Exactly. He can't exactly get a proper sort of angle. However, we have Muffin acting as a potential goalie, but neither team seems to be focusing on goalies as much as the elementary and middle schools.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. The reason why they're not really focused on defense, more like offensive, is because of how they're playing. You see how they're hitting almost every single area compared to all the other elementary and middle school teams. Right now, they're having a difficult time managing it on air and ground, considering how both teams are playing. But it seems like they're managing on defense and mainly offense as well. That's how TTV Levi, he's been a good aggressive hit with his giant car. He's also Roadkill being the aerial, but he misses that one sadly. Yee Muffin comes in with 0 boost. He goes in with a great aggressive setup for the hockey puck. And it seems like he gets stopped by TTV Levi Wolf. And it seems like Levi Wolf is maintaining that defense, of course, hitting that puck when needed to. But seeing how it's going right now, it's still having a good offensive play, trying to go back and forth with the play. And then playing like it's volleyball right now. But of course, it's 1 minute, 12 seconds left remaining, and it's still 1-1. I think it's going to be probably a tiebreaker if they keep this up.
And that was a destruction right there as Polsky now moves in to try and get a score. Roadkill already moving in to intercept. He could have potentially scored a goal there, but it was not exactly the right angle. We have 60 seconds on the clock as Mr. Elmo now tries to move in, trying to intercept the puck, but Royal takes it. However, the puck is making some significant airtime as Roadkill and Muffin absolutely fight for it. And now the puck's making some significant airtime, trying to get into the goal, just barely as it's to the left. Now we're seeing Levi trying to grab. There's so many people trying to grab it. I'm losing track at this point.
And look at
now
that
there could
aerial.
Be Levi comes in just short.
Aerial
30
save.
Hey, we could be seeing an overtime here in the next 30 seconds if they don't exactly score a goal in these next few seconds. It's still 1-1. Honestly, if every single one of these rounds ends in an overtime, I'm going to be surprised.
Yeah,
and
they're playing so aggressively.
Exactly, and I smell a countdown. Isaiah, you ready?
All right, now look at it. Let's get to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so there's
Hold on.
And it gets aggressive hit. It's in the air. It's right there for the score, and it gets stopped, and that is overtime.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
First, we'll get the point. We'll take the first round, and that will be it.
Both teams now go for the puck.
Nice.
It ends on the central side as Levi moves in to defend. We see Mr. Elmo and Polsky move, but Royal backs up Levi, trying to get it on the Dutchtown side, which they do.
Now seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're on the left side on blue. And seeing how Polsky, he's going for a good wall here. He's guiding the ball towards the line side, but guess what? Gets stopped by roadkill, but get the Demolished out the way. Now it seems like Muffin trying to get hit into the left side, but guess what? Levi coming in again with another aerial, going for a wall hit, but guess what? He guides it into the ball, but gets stopped by 2. But guess what? He gets right into roadkill. It seems like they're going back and forth, and see how aggressive play going ahead. It's already 30 plus seconds on the clock, and we're doing amazing right now. Now see how it's going.
That's a 2-1 for Central. All right, let's have a look at that replay. Okay, so roadkill punches it in.
Yes.
And then Polsky tries to move to intercept, but roadkill repositions. Hold on. And he bounces it. He uses Muffin to bounce it in, and Elmo accidentally.
Great placement. And that would be the first round. Dutchtown takes the first round.
Elmo accidentally bumps it in. So let's have a look at the statistics. Yeah, basically Central dominated in almost everything save for shots. What do you think happened? Why did Dutchtown get more shots in demos than Central?
Man, seeing how it's going, it's because of those aerial shots. If you know those direct shots from a wall hit, that's probably why you got all the direct shots. But that wasn't enough for Central because Central got leading by a point by overtime. Of course, having TDD Levi Wolf with 579 points and our SVP, which is Mr. Elmo with 250 points. Looking at that, that's amazing statistics. But of course, like you said from earlier, Central was dominating on those score, goal, assist. But shots, they was kind of having a little iffy with the shots because, of course, they have good defense though. You can see that on saves, they have complete domination on full bar in saves.
All right, here we go. Second round. Let's see if Dutchtown can bring it back. Both teams now go for the puck. That's already a destruction as it flies past, as the puck flies past Muffin and literally arcs back near Central side. It goes on Central side as Elmo bumps it in, and the entirety of Central is already hoarding on the puck. Already destroying Elmo's offensive.
Now, seeing how it's already on blue side, it seems like, of course, they're not standing on the goal, but they're having good defense when the goal is needed. Now, that's be a great moving towards each individual player and also working as a team. Now, seeing how this going, it seems like Polsky also, of course, with an aggressive hit going towards, but with zero boost, he can't really do that much because it seems like the play's going over the goal, and yes, it's been stopped by Royalty, but that doesn't stop nothing from them getting an aerial in. Now, seeing how Yi Muffin, he's going in for aggressive hit, and it seems like they're going back and forth, and the Polsky goes in the air. TD Levi, he hits the court wall to the orange side, and guess what? It's now on the blue side. Take it from here, man.
All right, here we go. We see Levi trying to get it in, but just fell short as he's a bit on the right. Now we see Imperial go in, actually getting some significant airtime as Levi tries to snipe it and just a bit of up. He ricochets it off.
Look at that aerial,
Hold on. Did he just pull a U.S. Army move?
Yes.
Okay, so he punches it in. It ricochets back, and he uses the butt of his car to punch it back in. And Muffin Man, actually, was that Muffin or
Double
Amano?
tap backboard, I think.
Yeah, one of them tried to defend, but was unable to. That's basically
impossible.
That was an impossible move. If you get it done, you basically win.
With a pocket too. He did that with a pocket. That's
exactly.
Impressive.
So yeah, it's on Central side as Roadkill now moves in, trying to take the ball from everybody else. That's already destruction. But Mr. Romo seems to be staying on the puck. We're basically 90 seconds past. It's already still 1-0. That could be a potential goal almost, but it wasn't.
And seeing how it's going right now, we're seeing an amazing collaboration with each competitor. Seeing how it's going, it's like TZ Levi, he's making sure he's getting the hits in, but guess what? Yi Muffin, he's going in for a good setup for his teammates. Good setup for Paul, but guess what? Stopped by a good save by Central, but guess what? They're going back and forth, and now it's on blue side. Now seeing how it's going, they seem like they're switching their statistics, and they're trying to switch their play style, going to defense. But guess what? That's a stop from TZ Levi, to of course having a setup for his friend Roadkill. But Mr. Elmo with a good aerial, setting up to orange side. But guess what? A good score goal is right there. First goal, and Yi Muffin takes in the score.
That's an equalizer for Dutchtown. Let's have a look at that replay. Okay, so we see Mr. Elmo ricocheted off the wall, trying to get it into the goal.
Yes.
He slipped past a few people, and Muffin Man actually bumps it in while there was a destruction on Central's team.
Nice.
Here we go. We're back at the kickoff. Both teams now go for the puck. Let's see where it goes. It goes on to Central's side. but Levi already intercepts, trying to get some airtime on the puck
Yeah,
and
look at
trying to
Yumofin in the
defend.
background. Yumofin coming in, and look at that. Oh, he misses his chance to hit the putt. But guess what? This is time for Mr. Elmo. He's trying to get a good setup. He's going towards goal with the putt, and it looks like he's going for a good air. But guess what? TT Levi with a good aerial save, of course, stops it from the setup. Now it seems like Yumofin with also a good aerial. He puts it back into orange side, and they're just going back and forth with these aerials and wall hits. Considering how prestige are they using? Look at that. TT Levi, he then hits it towards blue side. This is like Mr. Elbow is waiting for a good offensive defensive play, and seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're just resetting and they're trying to put in position because these blues are running low.
All right. Now, we are seeing a pretty equal ground, honestly.
Yes.
They've been playing like this for, what, about almost
3 minutes?
Yeah. So there hasn't been any sort of significant attrition here to really call it. So we could potentially be seeing another overtime. It just really depends on how both teams play. I honestly think both of these teams have the strength to just hold one another off. But of course, somebody's bound to slip up and make a mistake.
All the ones there to support it.
Yep. Okay, so now it's still on Central side. As Dutchtown now moves in, and that's okay. How about you explain that
All right,
replay?
so it seems like, of course, that one of the teammates scored on the other side, hit towards right. Yee Muffin hits it towards the goal. And guess what? TT Muffin bounces it off, and Royal, of course, bouncing inside the goal, making it the score for Dutchtown. Now it's 2-1, 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, and let's see what's going on with the play. Now it's on blue side. Okay, see how it's going. Yee Muffin, he's going in for a good wall hit, and guess what? He's going towards orange side with it. Right now he's doing a good double tap, but guess what? It turns to roadkill going to blue side, but guess what? Good scoring. Bounce it off of the enemy team for another point. Now it's equal 2-2 again. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute 34 seconds left remaining. Of course, you see roadkill. He's going in for an aerial. Hits it towards Mr. Emo just for to bounce it in, and that's the score for Central.
All right, and we're back at it with the kickoff. Let's see who goes for the puck first. All right, both teams now go for the puck. It goes on the Central side as Polsky and Muffin now move in to try and take the puck. Trying to keep it away from Central. Hold on. Okay, Levi was actually able to take it away. Elmo now moves in. Polsky also, basically everybody is moving in.
They're running out of boost. I'm seeing them boost more often.
Yeah, they are. And also the fact that they're trying to get airtime, but it's the fact that people are too quick.
Oh, look at that snipe. Oh, just a little bit close.
That would have been a snipe, but that was a bit more to the right.
Yes.
Now we see Dutchtown's goal is completely open. So if Central gets past them, it's over.
Oh, look at that ricochet. They're going back and forth.
They almost did. Yeah, they're just going back and forth, and we only have 60 seconds left. But again, look at Dutchtown's goal. There's nobody there. If Central slips past, it's a clear shot.
Yeah, but look at how they're rotating. Of course, seeing how their play style is was the most dangerous but really effective, considering how they can be both offense and defensive if they can keep this pace up. Now, seeing how they're going, they're just bumping each other, going back and forth, ricocheting the pole, I guess, back and forth. Seeing how they're in the air using aerial and all their tactical abilities to, of course, make a point towards score. But, of course, they only have 30 seconds left remaining.
All right, and it's still on Central side. They actually move in on the defense this time, and we are almost at a countdown. I smell it, Isaiah. I don't know about you. Now we see Polsky trying to get some significant airtime, but Roadkill tries to take it and try to score it into the goal. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
and that's a score. Central scores it. 5 seconds left remaining. Central scores it in.
The only way Dutchtown can equalize if they
get a snipe. Yes.
Yeah, they have to get a snipe.
Must be a dangerous play.
All right, here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff. Let's see if Dutchtown's able to pull up a snipe, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
4.
No, it's over.
3, 2, 1. Yee is going for a good aerial.
Hold on.
Going towards goal. Stop by roadkill.
That's over.
Almost scores it in. Oh my goodness. Okay, Central takes it to the second round. If Central takes another round, they will be winning the high school bracket.
Look at the statistics, though. They were actually pushing back Central. Look at that. They have some better shots, assists, demos.
It seems like Dutchtown got a little bit more up this time, got better on saves and demos, but also having more, having just a little to equal touches, but also just a little bit below score and a little bit below goals. But having good assists, though, at the same time. Seeing how it's going, this is going to be a very interesting last game, or possibly a continuing game. If Central can just finish this one last game off, they will actually take the winning bracket, and that'll be it for high school, considering they only have 2 competitors. That's why we're doing best out of 7.
All right, so there should be another round after this, and if Central wins this round, it's over for high school.
Yes.
All right, here we go. So we're back at it with the kickoff for round 3. It's already on Central side as Dutchtown was not happy about their current losses. They're really trying to get an early goal here. But again, Central is just, they're too quick, man.
Yes,
they're
it's
too quick
prestige.
on that defense, especially since they popped in. Actually, no, they swapped out a player. I don't know if this player is better than the original, so we'll just have to see.
We have to see.
All right, so it's actually getting some significant airtime, but
And
Levi's...
look at that aerials, yes. The Levi Wolf is getting good on saving.
So is Elmo.
Yes. And this could be a very dangerous. Look at that. He's, of course, with that dangerous. Look at how it's going right now. And seeing how it's going, this is very interesting considering how it's just going back and forth, back and forth. Now, seeing how it is, it seems like they're on blue side still on Dutchtown. If Central can just somewhat get a score, but guess what? It's in the air now on orange. It's going towards goal, and that's a score for Dutchtown.
They already have an early goal. If they keep this up, they'll be able to score themselves around.
It took a minute, though. It took a minute to get that first goal. Let's see if Central can bounce back from that. Once again, Central still won 2 games. This is the win one more game to actually take the entire bracket. Of course, let's see how it goes forward.
We're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the puck.
Yes.
It is on Central side as Polsky, Elmo, and Muffin all move in.
Look at
you saw that, right?
Yes.
You saw that, yeah.
With a great aggressive hit towards the ground. Of course, it stopped the pucky from hitting a ball. But guess what? He hits it from the top of the rim. And it might get scored in, but misses. Oh, that was a good setup, but that was too hard. And I see how it's going right now. They're going back to back. It's having a good game right now. Seems like Roadkill goes in for a good setup. And guess what? It's in the sky, but Polsky, of course, stops it. It seems like the Levi Wolf with a good aerial. And
that's a 1-1 equalizer.
Levi Wolf scores it in. And look at that replay.
Okay, you got it. We see Polsky actually try to go for an army move.
Yes.
But then we see Levi use Dutchtown's own teammate to his advantage to score an equalizer by bumping it in. Now we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the puck.
Nice.
It doesn't go anywhere. Muffin steals it and tries to get it on the Central side. It fails as Roadkill takes it from him, trying to go for Dutchtown's goal, but almost swipes it from him now trying to go to Central, but they just keep on swiping it from one another. That's crazy. We can't even have a consistent player take it. It's just, they're just too good.
Guess what? It seems like they're going back and forth. Mr. Elmo with a good U-turn, stopping him from getting a score to Levi. He's waiting for a good opportunity to hit it towards the away from the wall. He only has 33 left boost, and guess what? He's still trying to contribute to the team right now. Still like Muffin is also once again low on boost. And guess what? Dutchtown getting the third score of the match. It's now 2-1, 2 minutes and 59 seconds left on the clock, basically 3 minutes. They're of course having a back-to-back session right now. Seeing how it's going, this might be a very close match for both Central and Dutchtown. More for Dutchtown considering that this might be their last match on the field.
All right, here we go. We're back out of the kickoff as both teams go with the puck. Muffin Man goes in onto Central side, but Royal is already on him. They try to
go open.
Hold on.
It might be a score
just barely. Okay, so we see Roadkill move in, trying to go for
the goal is open.
Yeah, the goal is open. Levi's trying to carry it, but it's just a bit too off course.
Yes,
that's a destruction right there. As basically the entirety of Dutchtown is now swarming
it in midair. Now seeing how it's going now is on the left side of Orange and Central. But it seems like, of course, Royal Empress, he's going in, stops it. Roadkill, there's assist, but gets stopped by Polsky. It seems like, of course, Dutchtown is being on aggressive play, staggering their enemy team to make sure they have a good offensive play. And look at that aggressive aerial shot to his teammate to Roadkill. But it seems like they won't just stop from Mr. Elmo on Sesame Street. Now seeing how it's going, it seems like they have an open goal, but TTV goes over the snipe and gets stopped by Polsky. Now it seems like they're going back and forth with this. But guess what? Levi Wolf, he's going for a setup, and guess what? It does not get stopped by Polsky.
So, Dutchtown needs to actually go in on the offensive if they want to score an equalizer here. Otherwise, Dutchtown will score a round, and this will actually not be a 3-0 for Central.
Yes.
They want to keep that reputation. They're going to have to beat them right here. Dutchtown is a very formidable team. We can already see how great Mr. Elmo is at air times. Polsky is great at interceptions, and Muffin is stellar at defense.
Yes, and looking how they're both going offense and defense at the same time. This clash with them is so amazing. And it's so impressive seeing how both teams are just managing on both offense and defensive play, adapting to their enemy team and making sure they can work together as a team. Now seeing how it's going, it's only 1 minute, 18 seconds left remaining. And they almost scoring another goal. And
that was just bare minimum. You saw that, right? It was about to go in.
Yes. But guess what? It seems like the entire team is trying. And is he sidestepping on the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen Levi Wolf. He's sidestepping on the wall. That's one of the hardest mechanics in the game. And he just casually does it for a wall supporting jump. With 1 minute left remaining, of course, it's still 2-1. What is going to happen? It seems like Central is having a hard time getting a score in because Mr. Elmo and, of course, Polsky is giving it a hard time. Now, see how Roadkill, he gets a good hit on it. It is supported by his teammates because he gets stopped and getting a demolition on the way.
All right, so we are here on Central side as Dutchtown now goes in trying to score that equalizer. That was a destruction earlier, and there's only 30 seconds left. They have 30 seconds to score a goal. But
right there, but Polsky stops it.
Yeah, Polsky just stops it. We see the entirety of Dutchtown moving on with defense as Royal actually tries to make a name for himself for ambushing. Now,
see how's going, it's goal.
All right, so we see Elmo takes it. Roadkill tries taking it. Muffin is on top of it, trying to grab it. And we only have 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6.
It's going to Central.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It is the ground.
It's over. Dutchtown wins this
round. If Dutchtown win one more round, they can have a tiebreaker.
They dominated
with
in all
Central.
statistics.
Man, looking at that, they had equal or domination in the statistics. And the MVP from that round was Polsky with 500 and possibly 60 or, 560 points. Man, look at that. Amazing. Man, this is an interesting game, man.
All right, here we go. We're back at it with round 4. All right, here we go. How would you start us off, Isaiah?
All right, seeing how it's going right now. It seems like, of course, they're going on heads on end. Seems like they're already about to get a score, but I guess what Mr. Elmo stops the point from being scored. Central once again is getting a good setup towards goal. But guess what? Stopped by Polsky in the air. Seems like Roka with a good aerial goes towards goal. And guess what? He gets not a score. And it seems like, of course, Mr. Elmo is backing into action. Of course, getting a good score. Not a good score, a good setup for their team. And guess what? It's going perfectly set up for a score, but stopped by Roadkill. Man, ladies and gentlemen, that is a great play by Roadkill. But it seems like Roadkill's doing the same thing, but I guess we just stopped by Polsky. And it seems like going right back to blue side. And it seems like they don't have only one person to stop it. And that's Mr. Elmo. It seems like Roadkill once again, of course, getting a good hit. And look at that aggressive hit by Mr. Elmo. And it's going towards goal. And guess what? It gets not a score. And seeing an amazing collaboration with each individual, you can see how they're having a very tight already first minute of the game.
All right, now we see Central trying to defend their side, which they do. They get a destruction along the way as they get it onto Dutchtown side. However, again, Mr. Elmo stealing the ball. Always stealing the ball from Central. He is absolutely amazing at doing that.
Yes.
So we see Levi trying to take the ball from Elmo, which he does, and trying to get it on Dutchtown side. However, we see Muffin also trying to take the ball from Levi, just barely. However, we see Roadkill also going in. It seems that they're really trying to just slide the puck into the goal instead of shoot it in. They're really using the walls and the ceilings to their advantage.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
And we see Polsky and Muffin Man both. I can't even say names anymore. They're just too fast.
Yeah, seeing how they're going back and forth. Roadkill once again going aggressive hit. TDV Levi trying to support him. But guess what? It's not really doing much. So they're having one person staying back for defense. TDV with a good reverse on the wall guiding towards the puck away. But guess what? Roadkill with a good aerial, but stopped by Polsky, but still going towards blue side.
All right, now we see the puck gaining some significant airtime.
Aerial straight to goal.
Yeah, tried to do an aerial snipe there. Levi is already trying to defend the puck. Roadkill as well. He tries to slide the puck into Dutchtown's goal. But he is unsuccessful in doing so. Yeah, that score was a bit to the left. It didn't exactly make it in.
Yeah.
But it seems that Royal is already moving to the defense. Already trying to keep, again, Mr. Elmo off the puck. Because we know what Mr. Elmo's going to do.
Look at that save, man. I'm saying this is very close from both teams, and they're seeing how it's going. It seems like, of course, Dutchtown has no defense right now, but Elmo, once again, coming out of nowhere, protecting his block. Now seeing how it's going, seems like Royal Emperor, he's going for a good setup. He's like just a little bit to the left, but stopped by Yee Muffin. But seeing how it's going, they're just having a hard time. Seeing how both teams are just, of course, going at it.
And now we see Muffin actually snatch the puck and tries getting it in. Roadkill almost bounces it. Mr. Elmo gets it. Let's have a look at that replay. Okay, so Mr. Elmo basically tries, he just bumps it in past Roadkill and it goals.
Yes.
Now, if we see, wait, so are the rounds mixed up? Because I recall
yeah, the rounds mixed up. It's okay, man.
Okay. Well, look, if Central's able to score an equalizer, they'll basically...
Well, Central may score again. Polsky and also Mr. Elmo just staying on defense. They're just standing on business, and Central can do nothing about it. It seems like they're adapting to the enemy team, and it seems like they're just going head off forward. And look at that stopping, using the arrow, using the wall for advantage, and looking at that, it seems like, of course, he's running low on boost, but guess what? His enemy has full recovery on boost, and guess what? He's ready for a good use. So no one's there, no one's setting up for the goal, and yet still no one has yet to, of course, to score again. And look at those good, perfect placements for each goal, and look at that straight toward goal, but stopped by TTV Levi. And of course, now it's going to the other side, but gets demolished by enemy team. It seems like they're going to blue side, but gets stopped by Yee Muffin coming out of nowhere. But another aggressive hit going to orange side with 1 minute left remaining. We're still left to, of course, 1-0. With another point scored to Dutchtown. It seems like, of course, this is a very close game. It is now 2-0, and of course, Dutchtown is, of course, 1-2 to, of course, bits out of 7.
So we have 1 minute left, and it looks like Dutchtown is going to win this round and basically equalize in terms of rounds with Central. And we know that equalizing rounds is more important than equalizing points, because that saves games.
And seeing how it's going right now, they're taking all the time that we got right now. Seeing how it's going, it seems like Yee Muffin might be going again for another scoring point.
So who do you believe is the MVP of Central?
Central?
Yes.
I think that would be TTV Levi.
Why not any of the other two?
Seeing how it's going, TTV Levi has been maintaining the offensive and defensive play of both aerials and also shot on goal, but also sometimes assisting their teammates along the way. And of course, when it needed to be there, you can see TTV Levi just fly in just like right now, seeing how he can get good placement at the right timing. But of course, he's still trying to manage the time, because guess what? He's still losing by 2 points with his team.
All right, now we only have 3 seconds left. It's over. Dutchtown wins this round and equalizes in terms of rounds with Central.
And ladies and gentlemen,
again, dominating in all statistics.
2-2.
Also,
all day.
So how do you think these two teams are playing?
I'm just saying that Central, of course, won the first 2 rounds, but of course now they're having a hard time, because now it's equal to 2, and now they have it on the line. It seems like Dutchtown has fully adapted, or at least put more of a challenge up to Central, seeing how they've been playing for the past 2 rounds after their 2 previous matches being a complete waste off, but of course having somewhat of a close match at the same time. Now, of course, if Dutchtown can keep this up, they can, of course, win this entire bracket. But of course, if Central win this round, that would mean they will take it home.
Here we are with the kickoff of potentially the final round, depending on how this goes, I think.
Yes, I think so.
All right, here we go. We got multiple destructions. It's on Dutchtown's side as Levi tries to back up to prevent the ball from going anywhere, but of course that doesn't work as Elmo snatches it. Roadkill is now in possession of the ball, but again, Elmo is just, he's a menace with taking the puck from them. So we are basically seeing a lot of, honestly, both of these high schools are great at doing air times. And also what I'm noticing is a lot of them like to stick to the edges. Neither of them like to go directly for the center or like for direct shots.
Yeah, I see how it's going. It seems like our first point would be Central having the first point in less than just a minute. And seeing how it was a great start off already. Ooh.
Just passed.
It seems like, of course, they're going to have They actually have to win 2 more games, actually.
We're
It's
back out of the
basically 7.
kickoff, and
Yeah.
both teams now go with the puck. It doesn't go. It doesn't go anywhere after 4 people bumped into it. Now Isaiah.
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to ask you a question.
What's up?
So, in regards to what we have seen in the past, what are your predictions in terms of how Dutchtown can actually equalize fully and surpass Central here? Do you think they can, or can Central actually keep their original winning streak that they had at the beginning of this entire game?
Possibility, but seeing how Central is playing right now against Dutchtown, they're having a hard time maintaining their placement. But of course, Dutchtown, once again, they're making their placement even well known, seeing how they're playing against them. But of course, seeing how it's going also, I think maybe, I don't know, it can go either way considering how both other teams are playing right now.
Right. So, around 2 minutes passed. There's only been 1 goal so far.
Yes.
Now, we are seeing, I don't know, man. Mr. Elmo is basically, he's so good at stealing the ball, but Polsky is their MVP. That's what I've been seeing. Now we have Roadkill trying to go in and intercept the ball with Royal, which he does. Almost a clear shot to the goal, just a bit to the left. Even then, Mr. Elmo was waiting for them. Oh, but,
no score by
Roadkill
Central.
actually scored that. So let's see what he did. So Muffin actually tries defending, but Roadkill, someone snatches it and Roadkill bumps it in. Yeah, Muffin Man snatched it. No. Someone snatched it and Roadkill actually bumped it in past one of the goalies. And now we're back at the kickoff, and it's already back onto Dutchtown's side. Honestly, it's not looking good for Dutchtown right now as we're nearing the midpoint of the game, and it's still 2-0.
Yeah, see how it's going now. They're having a hard time. Just going back and forth, but right now, Polsky, he's going for a good hit and gets his teammate his amazing hit towards goal. But guess what? It's just too aggressive, seeing how both. And guess what? It gets almost scoring, and guess what? It does not make it in. With 2 minutes and 20 seconds left remaining, of course, he's going towards goal. Polsky, no, Yi Muffin goes in for a good save, and of course, he goes back in the air on blue side. Of course, they're making a good impression, seeing how both teams are playing. But it seems like, of course, he's rolling the ski, made it to where it's laying flat, and it's going just everywhere right now. It's like Yi Muffin also stops it in the air, putting the blue side. Now it's the orange side. Now he stops it in for a good shot on goal. But guess what? It seems like orange is an open goal, but it's not because it has a defense right there waiting. You're seeing how it's going. Of course, they're having a hard time managing that putt and keeping it in a zone.
All right, now we're seeing Dutchtown actually trying to go on the offensive and score on Central.
Yes.
It's actually on Central's side at the moment, but not for long, I think. Almo is doing his best to make sure it stays on Central, but now it's back onto Dutchtown as Polsky... Polsky now tries to go in and get the puck back onto Central, which he does, but Roadkill is quick to react. He is already trying to snipe it a bit to the right of the goal. We only have 1 minute left as basically the entirety of Dutchtown's team moves in on the defense as Roadkill now tries to nudge it in, but the puck is kicked away just in time.
And seeing how it's going right now, 1 minute left remaining. It's still 0-2, and Central is taking the lead. It might be a good score, but stopped by Dutchtown. It seems like, of course, Central is, of course, maintaining their defense also well as offense. And now it seems like, of course, they're having a good playing style. Seeing how they're, of course, learning from their past mistakes, having a good teammate. And guess what? Now it's in the eye, and man, it does not get a score. And man, as you can tell, of course, we're having a hard time managing this. Because now with 30 seconds left remaining, and still Central is leading by 2 points.
Around 25 seconds remaining. It looks like Central has this round in the bag, honestly, in my opinion. Of course, Dutchtown's goal was yet another clear shot, and I smell yet another countdown, Isaiah.
All right.
You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go.
Let's get to
10,
it.
9, 8, 7,
6,
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. And it hits the ground, and Central takes that round, and now it's 2-3. Now, of course, we need to do one more round.
That wasn't
to
bad.
Be over.
Dutchtown still punched back in terms of statistics.
Yes.
But it seems, yeah, definitely Central punched through them. Yeah, so seems Roadkill was the MVP of that one.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know if there's going to be another round after this. Probably is, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too. Hold on. And survey said
another round.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the last match. If Central win this one again, this is going to be the match point. But of course, if Dutchtown win this, it can be another tiebreaker than from before. Once again, Polsky leading off with a good start up to, of course, Orange side, but of course, stopped by Royal, but just for him to get towards Orange. But guess what? Now they're conversing with each other. They're going back and forth, making sure they can give each other call-outs and also information about what's going to happen.
All right, now we are seeing, basically it's on Dutchtown's side as Roadkill now moves in, getting some good airtime with the puck, but of course, there is now Elmo going in, also trying to intercept. Imperial also going in, trying to make a name for himself among his new team. Polsky was really, really quick with that one.
Yeah.
Now, it's already been around, what, 50 seconds, and there has still been no goal.
And you almost jinxed it like twice because Mr. Elmo once again almost shot the putt on goal twice, maybe 3 times right now. And it seems like, of course, they have a hard time. It goes almost gets scored, man. This is a very close game. Seeing how they're going back and forth, this is a very brain-itching scenario considering how they're playing right now. Now it's on the left side of Orange, and they're still going ahead. Mr. Elmo stopping it, but also continuing for a goal, and Mr. Levi stopping it. Now it seems like TVV Wolf is also going in for a blue setup, but gets stopped by Mr. Elmo. Once again, stopping Mr. Elmo again with roadkill. They're going back-to-back, and they're on the ground. It's surprising on the wall, but guess who called it? Ye Muffin is down in the air, and he's going in, and guess what? He gets stops, and he did not get the aerial shots.
It's still been 90 seconds and there hasn't been any goal as Levi goes in trying to get a clear shot on Dutchtown's goal. But of course, Polsky and Elmo are always there ready to find him. Now we still have Royal trying to defend, but Central's goal doesn't exactly have a goalie. Neither goal is a goalie, but Central was left a bit defenseless there.
Yes.
But look, as I said, if Central breaks behind Dutchtown's line, it's a straight shot to their goal.
Yeah, but look at that. Yumuff is staying in the back. He's waiting for a good chance to take over. But guess what he does? And guess what? He's now going towards the orange side. He's being more aggressive, trying to set up for a goal output. And he tops it in the air just for Polsky to get for aerial and stop for another aerial. And they're just going back and forth with these aerials, stopping the goal from getting a score in. I see how it's going. It seems like they're going great. And they're going back to back. And of course, he cannot do nothing about it. That's how it's going. It seems like it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left remaining. And it seems like, of course, maybe Ye Muffin is trying to figure out what he can do with just a minimal boost that he has. He's trying to go for a reset, and yes, he does go for a reset. And guess what? He then comes back just to go for another aggressive hit towards ball. Now, I also see that TDB Wolf is also starting from the wall. He's going for an aerial, and also he's trying to get stopped, but it's done nothing. But guess what? He got a demolition off the way, so he can get that score in. 2 minutes and seconds left remaining, and of course, it's still not yet been a score yet. It seems like they're even going to overtime because it seems like no one has gotten the score. And of course, they have maybe shot to goal because they get stopped by their teammates.
It has been 3 minutes, Isaiah.
Yes.
3 minutes, and there's been 0 goals.
No goals.
Okay, so the entirety of Dutchtown is already on the puck. The entirety of Dutchtown. And so far, only Levi is on the puck from Central. But it shoots back on the Central side, right into Roadkill's arms.
Yes, and
but we see Polsky's moving in now. Dutchtown was close to scoring multiple goals throughout this entire game.
And Central too.
Right. So now, if this goes for an overtime, if it's just 2-0s,
yes,
that's gonna be insane to me, honestly.
Yes.
All right, so that was almost a goal. A bit. It had just been in a bit deeper.
And see how it's going right now. Of course, they're going back and forth right now. It seems like 1 minute left remaining, and it gets a score! Central gets their first score of the game!
Central scores after 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Dutchtown has 57 seconds to equalize, otherwise they will lose the game and get kicked off
Yes,
the bracket.
sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I must repeat once again, Central has, of course, 1 point ahead. If they lose this 1 point to, of course, Dutchtown equaling, they will lose a chance to take it and go home. Now, seeing how it's going, it seems like E Muffet is going to orange side. It seems like they're going back and forth on the orange side. And they seem to have, of course, how are they going to do this? How are they going to get a set towards goal? But guess what? It seems like it's going to be open. Might be for a score.
Okay, so they're really trying to keep it out.
And
they're
oh my
really
goodness,
trying to keep it out. That was almost. Oh, they're talking amongst each other, the players. They are so mad at the moment. 30 seconds left. If Dutchtown does not get this goal, they lose. They lose.
They're so close, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on now.
I smell a countdown coming in.
I smell it too. I smell it too. It seems like they're going still on the orange side. Central is still fighting for defense right now.
Let's count down at them, all right? You ready?
All right. Let's get to it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, it's in the air. The jump is going to Dutchtown side.
And that's the ground. Central wins this game. Central wins this game and eliminates Dutchtown from the high school bracket.
Oh, it's a close game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a close game. Of course, Dutchtown wins 3 points.
That had me at the... That had me at the edge of my seat, man. That had me at the edge of my seat.
Oh, my goodness. And ladies and gentlemen, Central takes it for high school and for the hockey pocket round. And that's for a Rocky lead. Now, I heard we're having Marvel Rivals 2, which is also going to be a new addition to our LASEF tournament. And now they're talking amongst each other. Look at that team bonding and look at that amazing gameplay. That's amazing.
All right, so Isaiah, I'm about to do an interview with these guys, so wish me luck.
All right, man. I'll see you there. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, with the winning team, Central High School and Rocket League. Of course, we're going from left to right, asking questions about your name and how you feel, and of course, what is going on. So, to our furthest left, what is your name?
Preston Cook.
And you in the back, he was talking to the front. Yeah, be a little bit louder. I need y'all
Pete
excited. Be a
Robinson.
little louder. Okay. You in the
My
middle?
name is Levi Davis.
And our first to the right?
Todd Pennywell.
And what's our coach in the back?
Jeffrey Johnson.
And today y'all won the Rocky League, of course, the high school division. How do y'all feel? What do y'all excitement? What do y'all get as advice? Starting with how do y'all feel right now? How do y'all feel?
I think we feel pretty good.
I know y'all be nervous. Okay.
So I think we did pretty well. Oh my God, I think we did pretty well because we didn't even practice together on snow day. We was going in blind pretty much,
Man.
and I think that Tristan was the only person who played snow day, so he was basically our backbone. He had all the information for us.
I still feel anxious.
And how about you?
Yeah, I'm very nervous. They put up a really good fight against us.
Hey, Coach, how do you feel during the entire game?
So, like, I just got out of the hospital. I don't need more medical problems, but I have heart palpitations now.
Oh my goodness. Is there any advice you want to give out, like we all went through, when you want to give to the audience as an advice, or people who want to compete on high school, middle school, elementary, Rocket League like this?
Actually, I do have some advice. So if you want to compete in esports team, you have to have dedication and practice. Also, you have to get along with good people.
Word.
You like very good along with good people. And I think time and effort plays a big role. So if you really want to do the game message, make sure you be surrounded by good people.
Nice. Anything else want to say? Anything you want to add on to the show?
Tony's a puck, he's a ball.
I think
Wait, what?
you have some.
Don't use a puck, he's a ball. You saw those physics.
I know
You shouldn't go say it.
Of course, defense and offense with the
Crazy
enemy
word.
team.
You have to say it. You have to say it.
all
You're the
right.
only one who played those games before.
I'm not saying it.
You have to say it though.
No, I'm not saying it.
That's it. Coach, you want to add on to it for closing?
If there's any coaches who want to start esports team, just find the kids who want to play it and get out of their way.
All right.
Well, look at that bird.
Huh? Is that a bird? Huh? Wait. Okay. So let's close it off. Thank you for spending time with us, and that will be it. And we'll see y'all next event, I guess. And.
School and Woodlawn High School to finish out the stream for the day. Both teams are going to be playing 3v3, so I assume they're going to be playing one duelist, one vanguard, one strategist. So they have gentleman's agreement elected to not ban any heroes, so they're just going to let that little timer play out. So based off of who they have pre-locked, it looks like Woodlawn is going to be playing Moon Knight as their duelist, and I'm thinking that Moon Knight's going to have a tough time dealing with that Iron Man on the side of Northeast. I'm thinking that Mantis is going to have to be providing a lot of damage here. I find it interesting that Woodlawn is putting John as their DPS because Parrot TV, Shane, he's an exceptional Black Panther player. After watching his previous games versus Lavka, Shane was absolutely demolishing the backline playing Black Panther. I think he's Centurion, maybe Lord with Black Panther. So it's an interesting switch up that they're going to be putting John on Moon Knight. Maybe it's a comfort pick for John. Maybe he's normally a DPS but can't fill other roles. But we'll see what the official picks are once this little timer runs out.
Pick your hero.
Alright, so
or
we have an
villain.
instant
I'm not
lock.
judging.
It does look like that Shane is going to be playing tank. He's going to be going with the Doctor Strange. Oh, Doctor Strange is absolutely going to get demolished by an Iron Fist and a Hulk. I'm thinking that he's going to have to switch off of that pretty fast. So looking at the initial picks for both teams, it's looking like Northeast is going to have a much stronger team composition here, just to start off with. Both teams locking Luna Snow. She is the best healer in the game, so that's no surprise. If you have one healer, you are going to want it to be on Luna Snow. Oh, and that's interesting. We have a Jeff switch last second. So Caden from Woodlawn is going to be playing Jeff. I think that Jeff will be able to provide a little bit more damage, but he'll also be able to escape Iron Fist a little bit better than Luna Snow will.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright, pushing into the garden, we're going to have a big open airspace here, so I'm expecting Moon Knight to initially go and find a little hiding spot up here.
There, ahead, I found them.
And a very fast portal from Woodlawn, dropping Doctor Strange straight on the site. Iron Fist jumping the back line.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Luna Snow, AFK, and Spawn.
Needed that, thanks.
Double kill.
And the first push is won by Woodlawn. They easily take the point. Northeast were very uncoordinated there. They went in one at a time. Oh yeah, you don't want to group up right there versus Moon Knight. They'll get you every time. Northeast are going to have to make some adjustments here. I think an Iron Man pick with that Hulk would be very nice here for Northeast. The Iron Fist is going to struggle to get through versus a Moon Knight. Okay, so we have switch up on Northeast side. We have Rocket and Punisher. But Moon Knight up here in a cheeky spot gets a quick kill onto Rocket.
Nice little blue heavy weapons.
The Rocket player doesn't look very comfortable on Rocket because you have to charge him with that jetpack, so he should have been able to easily escape from that armor drop. Maybe he got caught on guard though. And Northeast just getting run down all the way back to their spawn point.
I am strengthened for battle.
We have an ult ready for Moon Knight. He's probably going to save that until next round. I can't imagine he uses it to secure this point. Looks like Woodlawn at this point in the bag. But we're going to have one, maybe two more final pushes from Northeast. But if they're not going to support their ult, they're not going to be on the point. And I don't like the Rocket pick if you're doing solo heal. Rocket's heals are so slow anyway. So he's not a great pick.
Feel no shame in defeat.
I know they want the buff to Punisher though, but Woodlawn easily take first point. Anything can happen though, so we're gonna move on to the second point. Odin's Archive. The Moon Knight is also really good on this point, but it looks like Moon Knight is switching off for a Magic.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Magic is going to have a very hard time dealing with that full DPS.
Velasco
And I like this adjustment from Northeast to go one heal, two DPS. Mantis is going to be stretched really thin though, but I think there's a chance for a really fast kills from Northeast.
Battle starts in 5.
They can get in there
4,
quick.
3,
Oh, and another
2,
quick switch, and they're in Venom, so they are going back to the 1-1-1
all you need to do is capture
team
the mission area.
composition.
Got it?
I also like Venom. Venom is gonna make Luna Snow have a really hard time in that back line, and Magic is gonna be very reliant on Luna Snow here to stay alive as she shreds through. But Venom is deciding to jump Dr. Strange instead of Luna Snow, and Woodlawn should be able to easily take this if their healer can stay in the back line. And we have Magic being well supported, just running down. We have a Strange ult. He'll probably use that in the next team fight. I can't imagine he would save that, especially with Magic ult coming up. Venom just made a terrible mistake and launched himself off the map. I don't know if that was just a bad swing or if he didn't know the map and just didn't know that was a death point. Everyone's still staying with their same heroes from Northeast High School, and we have a Magic trying to be cheeky and jump them right next to their spawn point.
Charge!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, great ult from Dr. Strange, but he doesn't get anything out of it. Mantis is able to pop off her ult in response pretty quickly, and that gets Northeast on their point. It does look like they're focusing Dr. Strange still, which I don't know if that's what they decided on in the beginning, or if they're just going for the biggest target here, but I do think that if they want to win this game, they're going to have to take out that Luna Snow. She just provides so much value to the team in terms of heals, and I don't think that Star-Lord is going to be able to kill anybody while Luna Snow's alive. So they have to coordinate a push onto Luna Snow.
Hostiles coming in
You have
fast.
Woodlawn playing a cheeky little point to catch them before they can jump on the point, and a quick kill onto Star-Lord. And that's going to be another 15-20 seconds before Northeast can push. That was really brutal. So they're able. Doctor Strange and Magic are able to just take these 2v1 duels. And it's total chaos right now. It does look like Star-Lord and Mantis are running past so they can get a quick push on the point and try and make something happen here in the last couple seconds of this game. We have a flurry of ults, Magic using her ult to take out Mantis, Star-Lord ulting in the top. But without his healer, he's able to quickly get demolished before he can make anything come of his ult. Venom solo on point just to try and do something here, but it is looking said and done for Northeast here in the first game mode, Domination. So we're gonna have Woodlawn take Domination 2-0, and that puts them ahead 1 game. Even though Shane Parrot TV is normally their best DPS, John is doing really well as DPS for today's game. Both John and Shane were able to get 17 kills on their respective heroes, with John beating out Shane by 1800 in damage. And that was a complete shutout by Woodlawn with 0 kills coming on the side of Northeast High School. I do think that here on Convoy, there is a chance at something happening. You play the game a little bit differently here on Convoy. You play heroes that can push the point or respectively deny the point for being pushed, rather than just trying to hold a location. Okay, so we do have Shane going on to his famed Black Panther that he was able to destroy Lavka with, and we're also going to be seeing Caden, Neptune09, playing Hulk. We have not seen Caden on Hulk yet, and we'll see how Woodlawn decide to round out their roster. Okay, and we have a Rocket. I don't like Rocket when we're doing solo heal. His heals are going to be really slow. I don't know if he's going to be able to support Black Panther in the way he needs to be supported playing a melee hero. I like the Penny Parker Spider-Man combo for Northeast High School. I think Penny Parker here, playing on attack, she can play some cheeky nest spots toward the midline and backline just to disrupt what Rocket's trying to do. Penny is also... Oh, and as I'm talking about Penny, they switched to Venom. Venom is also good on attack here. Venom can easily jump the backline, and Venom's going to have to take out this Rocket. But it looks like Woodlawn are playing really close for a quick kill.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Northeast smell that something is up, so they're also playing out a little bit of time here. And they're able to quickly jump onto point. They found the Rocket at the top of the building, but Spider-Man's gonna have to connect some shots if he wants to take out that Rocket. He's too slippery. Venom losing Rocket a little bit, but it looks like they're pushing their healer back. Venom dives did not connect, and Shane is able to quickly clean up Venom after a little miss push here. Northeast playing around the heals that Spawn provides, just trying to poke and get some damage going here. But Hulk is able to be well healed and just sit at the front, wearing them down. ults are about 50% charge, so we should be seeing ults after the next fight. I like the switch to Groot here, being able to deny some vision for Black Panther and block some damage coming their way. But Spider-Man's really going to have to take out this rocket here. That's going to be Northeast's only win condition, is getting the healer. Spider-Man is quickly taken out by some coordinated damage happening from 3 different points. You have Hulk on the ground, Black Panther up on top of the building there, and Rocket to the left. It's really difficult to push against damage coming from 3 different directions. So Northeast will switch to Iron Man just so they can get out of spawn and not worry about that Hulk on the ground. Captain America is able to use his shield to push onto the point. I don't see... Iron Man's tickling a little bit, but Rocket uses his Cosmic Yarn, and it's going to damage boost them so they can probably take out Captain America here. Iron Man wasting all of his bullets trying to take out that ult, not realizing that the ult timer's already pretty short. Rocket will have a hard time tracking Iron Man here, so I believe that Iron Man should get a little bit closer and try and use his right click.
Tremble before Bath!
But as I say that, Shane is able to take out Iron Man from the sky. And Hulk and Captain America are having a 1v1 battle here, and Shane gets a nice headshot with his spear.
Only 60 seconds left.
This is looking like all she wrote here for this game. Unless Northeast can turn something around or change something up, I do not see this convoy getting past the first point. And then just a chaotic little team fight going on here. And Northeast do get their first kill. Iron Man is able to burst down rockets, so something may come from here because we have Hulk out of his Hulk form. Captain America is able to get on point and they're able to take it. And it is going to push around the side of this tower here. So this is a really tough place to fight in this little bridge area. So they could get a little bit of space here. They could get a little bit of movement on the convoy. We do have Invisible Woman ult to play around as well, so that's going to keep Captain America alive for a nice little team fight. And we have no ults on the side of Woodlawn, so they're going to have a hard time contesting this. But it looks like Invisible Woman pops her ult prematurely. I don't see the vision behind that ult because Woodlawn is able to just wait and jump in after the ult timer runs out. Mantis is targeting Iron Man here. Mantis not even worrying about healing. Mantis is able to take out Iron Man. Captain America without his healer is going to be quickly burst down. And that's going to be the end of the first round. We're going to switch sides here. So we're going to have Woodlawn on attack and Northeast on defense. The only shot Northeast have of winning this game is to hold Woodlawn to not get at least 61 meters. It's definitely possible. It is hard to get past that first little area of Spider Islands. So we're seeing some hero changes going on here. We're gonna have Neptune 09 Caden playing DPS this round. Johns will be staying on healer, and Shane will play Penny Parker as their vanguard. Over on the side of Northeast, we have a Jeff as their healer. A Jeff with the Groot is really nice. Having that extra 150 health really adds a lot of value to Groot. And they are also going to be playing a Bucky, so it's going to be a Bucky on Bucky matchup here. And we're going to see who is the better Winter Soldier.
Together we are a mighty forest. When our foes fall, we shall be
We're also having a Groot on both sides, so it's going to be a lot of walls and a lot of grapples. I like the Adam Warlock for John. I think Adam Warlock provides some high value heals as well as damage, but his ult is really what you want in this situation. All right. The Bucky from Woodlawn is able to get a quick grab onto Northeast Bucky and get a quick burst kill on him. But like I was saying earlier, this Jeff Brood combo is really hard to kill. Jeff already provides a lot of heals, and having that extra health bonus for the team up is, yeah, all three of Woodlawn's players are trying to take out this Jeff Brood. It took them quite some time. So if they could just coordinate a little better, that would be a nice little situation. But I'm thinking that Woodlawn are going to be able to quickly take this point and win this game. Yeah, it doesn't look like Northeast are going to be able to get there in time unless Jeff can do something here, but he's walled off, and that's going to be it for game number 2. Woodlawn take the series 2-0. Great showing. Northeast, they need to work a little bit on their coordination as well as just aiming in general. They got out DPS and out healed there. I think their DPS and their team need to coordinate on taking out healers rather than focusing on the enemy vanguard. But Northeast did have a better showing this game with 4 kills rather than 0 kills. And yeah, if you just look at the numbers here, 5,200 damage on the DPS of Woodlawn versus 3,500 on the DPS from Northeast. They got out healed as well. Adam Warlock with 5,000 heals and Jeff with only 2,800 heals. So yes, it was a very decisive Woodlawn victory here today, and Coach Mayo from Terra High School will be signing off.